I'm dying to get you off my back. I'm walking in the path of it worked again. Hey, personer. I just saw you in Monkey Boys Live actually. Right before I came over here. I was requesting up in his, but then I'm using this live as kind of like an experiment. Just chilling. I'm not trying to argue or even like it's my birthday, so I'm just trying to chill and hang out. But yeah, I caught like the very last couple seconds of you and Monkey Boy. I think I'm using this as like a test to see, because Danny's live right now and he has like 300 viewers, and then Monkey Boy's live, and then Robbie's live, and then pretty much my whole, oh thank you, happy birthday to you. Pretty much my whole like circle is live right now, so I just want to see what kind of potential there is when probably everybody who would tune into me is somewhere else. So it's kind of just like a little quiet experiment I'm doing. And that's why I didn't put any like what's up? I mean, I think that you would necessarily need an argument to prove God, other than just like an intuition pump, but I digress. Oh, maybe I could do something like this. Is this better? It is my B-Day. Yeah. What's up? Hey, hey, hey. There's a murder on the dance floor. What about this? What about this? Just ask them questions and have them prove God to themselves? Okay, I mean that's...
Okay. Would you mind if we ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Would you mind if we ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, ask a question. Thank you.
I mean, how do you define God?
Oh, I'm not trying to debate God. I'm just trying to chill. Did you
Okay,
come?
well,
Did you come here to debate God?
no, of course not. I thought that was a chill kind of thing that you were talking about.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to womp on any theists right now. Okay, you get a pass.
I mean,
I hear you singing Royal Otis in there.
Do they hear me sing?
Uh-uh.
Slay.
What's up, Autumn? It is Slay. You sound good. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to debate God right now. I'm kind of using this as like an experiment, because a lot of the people, like Danny's live right now, and Monkey Boy's live, and Robbie's live, and so I'm just using it as like an experiment to see what the possibility space is when most of the people that would tune in are somewhere else. I'm stealing from my friends. What do you mean? Oh, I would say, if anything, I made sure all my friends' panels were full, and then I went live. I'm not trying to take people away from them. I'm seeing, like, now that all the people are there, who's left? Like, I want new. I wanna expand my circle, I guess. Not because I'm unsatisfied, because I'm um you know. Thanks for saying happy birthday. How's it going? that's cool. I subbed for your birthday. Hope that's chill. Oh, wow, thank you. I don't even know what that does. Thank you. I think you're my first sub. Thanks a lot, Sticks. Wow, cool. Wow. Hey, Amber. I love you. Hey, Pete Morris. I saw you, Oh, wow. I'm pretty much a disciple. What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank you. Thank you. AJ coming up. Let's just disconnect here. Boop. Hey, Amber. How's it going?
Good. I would like to air out my grievance with you.
Go ahead.
No, just kidding.
You said I don't think anybody has grievances with me, and I was like, I don't think I can name a single grievance Jim doesn't have with you.
Oh, yes, this is true.
Yeah,
That's because I know too many of his secrets.
that's true.
It's true. He really is my bestie, though.
Hey, P. Morris, love you. I saw you in another live, and I gave you some gifts to let you know that I was lurking on you. You want to come up and talk? I'm just trying to chill. I mean, I'm kind of using this as like a social experiment, because like
Yeah.
Danny's live right now with like 400 viewers, and
Right.
everybody that would normally talk to me is there, and Monkey Boy's live right now, and Thrail's live right now. So I just wanted to see if everybody
Oh, I didn't know Thrill was live.
Thrail one of Thrill's circle was live, right?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. If everybody that would usually be here is somewhere else, who will come here, right? What's up, girlfriend? Your girlfriend? I know that UG and Mob and you and Ann are in the same group of people, but I don't think we ever talked
Um,
before. Russell,
well,
also
I
does a
wouldn't
good word of tag, and Justin and Sarah's live. Nice.
I
What's
wouldn't
up?
be in Monkey Boy's live because I have him blocked. So,
I like Monkey Boy, to be honest, but I understand. I understand.
well, there's other issues. Me and him kind of had it out in Discord, and yeah, so
Oh,
I
really?
just said, yeah,
Not worth.
nope.
Yeah,
You have to be worth my time and be relevant for me to care.
Derek, I went to that stream that you said, and I went to the link, but maybe they were close to the end or something. Are they atheists or are they theists? I'm not sure.
All right, P. Morris, I'm waiting for you to tell me I'm going to burn in hell.
Yeah, I do like him. No, this is a chill live. This isn't a flame live.
No, that's his way of saying hi.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
theists? Okay.
it's my catchphrase.
It's his catchphrase. I got to go into Starbucks and get me some tea. I think it'll help my throat.
Oh yeah, AJ, sorry, yeah. I feel like you're gonna say slurs now. Don't say slurs, please.
So
What's up, Berg? Sorry I didn't say hey to you.
No debate today, dumbass.
Yeah, no, no debate today.
No
Which
vegan debate.
Which lighting? The warm lighting, the white lighting, or the super warm? Boom, boom, boom.
Whatever one's the bluer one, dumbass.
This one? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gamora lighting? Thanks.
Hey.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. How's it going for you? Happy birthday to you as well.
Good.
Wait, are you 18? Unfortunate. What's up, brother?
Good evening, everybody. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good.
Great. Hey, listen. So,
Yeah, Sticks, you can call me Zach.
Zach,
Well, yeah, Sticks subscribed to me. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. But Sticks is my first sub.
interesting.
Yeah, what's up?
So, listen, I'm here to ask you a bit of a hypothetical question, if that's all
I
right.
love these.
Great. So let's say that you've not eaten in approximately 2 days, and you come to me and I prepare for you what appears to be a perfectly made sandwich to your liking. I slide you the sandwich, and just before you take a bite, I remind you that while I was preparing it, I did not put any scorpions on the sandwich. Would you still eat it?
Yes.
That's a great answer.
You said I haven't eaten in 2 days?
Yeah, you're really hungry.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do one of these. Beep,
Yeah.
beep, and then eat it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Damn, you're out here doing a survey, huh?
If I hadn't eaten 2 days, I'd probably eat scorpions regardless.
Yeah, I'm taking a bite out of his hand.
That was getting close to a debate, and this is a chill stream, so I think we need
I
to.
know.
I was edging the line, yeah.
TJP's in here. He was just in Danny's live. Viewers, how's your night going?
Shout out Sticks. What does it mean to sub? Is that like a pay thing?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you can pay like $1 a month or something to be like a subscriber. But I only started this a couple weeks ago, so I didn't think that would be popular.
I debated somebody on their stream the other day, and TikTok said I made 1 cent off of that. So
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna quit my job. Yeah,
I've made the most I've ever made off of TikTok stream so far is $1.53. So
it's over 100 times me.
yeah, get good.
I was ready to quit my job.
Yeah. You know what they say, when the going gets tough, give up.
Yeah, that is what they say.
You know they say if you work a job that
Hey
you
there.
love, huh? Did you say a slur? I didn't hear you.
What?
I thought you said a slur. Are you 18? You gotta be 18.
Yes, I'm 18.
Okay, I believe you. Yo, Bert, you know what they say? If you work a job you love, you'll never work a day in your life because they're not hiring.
That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, huh?
How do you make this work?
Sticks, I think that money
I
is.
don't know. I think. Freaking me out.
What's up, Gato? Why me? Well, it's just I asked you how old you were, AJ, and you didn't respond, and you sounded young. I don't know. Well, but you can't be up here. It's not me. It's a private company.
That's a debate topic, bro. Oh, hey, I want to argue.
Here, do you want to do this one?
Blood Paris chopped.
Bro!
Oh, wait,
by the way, I'm actually 12 years old.
Okay. Am I just saying that and then leaving?
well, they sounded incredibly young, but you're the host. So I wasn't about to argue.
Oh, really? I couldn't hear it off the couple words. Then I guess. No, tell me. I'm not trying to be a weirdo or get banned.
You're not being weird, you're being safe.
What did I miss?
He hit on the mic.
Yeah, Burke let a 12-year-old up here.
There was some, I don't know who, was it Robbie's live earlier or something? Somebody came up and she turned on her camera and swear to God, she looked no older than 12 or 13.
Oh yeah,
Like,
there's
let me
this like
touch your
12-year-old that does
face.
that where she'll go in people's lives and then turn her camera on because like it's very obvious she's underage to try to get their live bans.
Oh, that's...
Well, yeah, she's like a little blonde hair girl, and I'm like, okay, bye-bye, child. And she tries
Oh,
to
yeah.
say she's 23. I'm like, sure, child.
One thing I've noticed is that people will come on and they'll say, I'm 19, born in 2005. I've heard it a million times. It can't be all true every time.
Yeah.
Well, the best way to, that's the best way to get them to do an
always
age
be
check.
cautious with it.
Yeah.
Right,
The best way to do an age check with people, don't ask them like how old are you, because they'll give you the obvious answer. Ask them quickly, tell me, or just say what year were you born, and if they don't answer immediately, drop them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
hard for
also
me.
this question about the age, like, oh,
True.
like what? Who's Robbie Williams?
Later,
Yeah.
Steve.
True.
The British singer.
And if they say like
Yeah.
the conspiracy, yeah. What's
I
up,
don't
Retro?
even know who that is though, to be
Awesome.
fair. And I'm
I know the
21.
British.
Have you've heard the like this like I'm sorry.
Huh?
Ask the
You've
square
heard
root
the
of
song
number.
like Angel.
2004.
Like Angel? What do you mean?
2006.
There's an
Oh, yeah.
angel.
Yeah. I know that song. And then when he was in that group, that British group.
You guys were born
Yeah, take that.
Wait, Maddie. 1 second, Maddie. How old are you?
Oh.
Yeah.
But I'm really old, so I'm like probably older than everybody here.
But
Yeah.
what?
Bye,
I'm
Sticks.
not.
Love you.
Except
You
Mars.
don't know
Mars is
Robbie
a good
Williams?
Later,
Love you,
Sticks.
Sticks. Bye.
Yeah,
You
but you
don't
gotta
know
understand though, like
Robbie Williams.
yeah, but you gotta remember at like the height of his popularity, like that was in like the late '90s. So
Mm.
like when he was in his group, like the boy group he was in, I was a
Yeah.
teenager. So
Yeah, but the
and
thing
I'm
is, like, I knew like Angel and I don't even know how.
You talk about Robbie Williams?
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't wanna rock.
There was a funny episode of Jerry Girls about
I have
him.
no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea.
What's your name? Is it Hera? Hera?
Yeah. Hera.
Hera?
Hera, yeah.
Amber, let's hear an
You
oral.
can say Hera, it's fine.
Okay, well I'm sick. Give me a break. How old
No,
are you?
no, yeah, I'm sorry.
I wonder if we're the same age or close.
I'm 30. Well, I'm 33 in like a few days because I'm a general baby.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you would have been like, yeah, okay. So you would have been like a kid though, like when he was like really like those. when
Yeah,
was
when
really
he
popular.
had that video, when he tore his skin off.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Gonna stop.
Is Robbie Williams your favorite artist?
No, it's just thing is no, definitely not. But I remember, I always
Why are so
remember
many
that
people requesting
when
all
he
these people?
sang a song with Nicole Kidman after she did Moulin Rouge.
Mm.
Stupid,
yeah.
like, yeah.
Oh, wait, you're
And
talking
now I
about
go and spoil. Like that's when I discovered that song. And then I go and spoil all by singing something stupid. Like that's when I discovered with Nicole Kidman and Robbie Williams. If you haven't seen the video, you have to see it. It's so cute.
Weren't you debating vegan?
Wait. Are you guys not talking about Robin Williams?
No, they're not.
Robbie, not Robin. Robbie.
Okay, you
He's
guys
a
gotta
Robbie,
stop.
the
British
singer.
boy band star.
Robin
Stop.
Williams.
There's no such thing as a British band.
What?
British music is
He was
terrible.
in a. He was
Wait,
in a
have you
boy
heard of
group.
Sea China? Hold on, wait a minute. Have you heard of Sea China?
No, I can look them up. Are they Midwest emo?
No, she raps about how much she hates men.
Oh, I could get behind that.
Wait, who?
And she's like super British. It's really funny.
Oh yeah. I've heard her.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
she the one that's like talking about like doing the dad in the back of the van kind of deal?
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
favorite bar is like, these men want to act like a beast, so I put these men in a cage. I made a call now 2 days later, are busting all over his face.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
my favorite
Okay,
bar.
I actually need to know who the like, you're talking about. I
Yeah.
actually want to
Yeah,
know
it's Sea
that.
China. Hold on, I'll comment her. There you go.
Now they're busting all over his face. That's a bar. It's a double entendre, ain't it? It's a double entendre.
I love it.
So are we debating veganism now?
No.
Oh my god.
It's a chill stream, okay? If a controversial person comes up here, and the whole panel wants it. Okay, we'll go into debate mode, but right now we're
Is there only grown-ups in this? Because I'm 15.
Yeah, there's only grown-ups in it. Why don't you go do your homework?
Goodbye.
I think it might be a move. Have a great night, okay? I love you. But I think it might be a
You
great
fucking degenerate.
It might be a good move to just have the familiar people up here, okay?
Yeah, specifically.
Well, it depends. You can also make your live 18 plus only, but like, I guess it depends on, if they come in, how they make their account.
Oh, well, how do I do that?
You go into your live settings. When you're setting up your live, you can change it to 18 plus only.
Oh, wow. I need to do that for sure. I don't know why that's not just...
I always do that.
If only 18-year-olds can join lives, why isn't it just automatically 18-year-olds?
Yeah.
Right.
I have no idea.
Because I always do it like 18 plus only all the time because fuck them kids. Yeah, fuck you, kid. Go do some homework.
I thought the funniest part was he asked if they were any adults, but he can see you on cam, so he thought that you might be a child.
That's true. I am 30 for 3 more hours.
Is it just everybody's birthday soon? Or?
No, it's just my birthday.
Well, she said her birthday is in a few days, right?
I know, but she was a liar. I didn't trust her.
Hey, Darth
Darth
Dawkins is here.
Dawkins just
I think
joined.
we should have a debate.
Yeah, I agree.
Debate time. I say we debate how stupid veganism is.
Bruh.
Yeah, he saw B-Mars was in here. Now he sees the company you keep. You're cooked.
Yeah.
Come on, Dorothy Pooh.
Darth Dawkins. Do you realize that guy's been doing this for years, probably over a decade at this point, right?
I'm shaking
I've been
my
doing
pants.
it I'm 87 years old and I've been doing it for 137 years, so.
Darth Dawkins is like the worst person on the planet. He's insufferable.
He's 63 and he doesn't even know his own fucking argument.
He used to be in Discord servers where everybody just wanted to debate the same
I watch
thing.
every Darth video.
He won't come up because he doesn't have mod power.
Exactly.
I mean, that's fine as long as he watches. No, he's not here anymore.
Wow.
Coward.
You ever seen his TikTok streams?
Bro, Bart's here too.
This is what they
He's
do.
always causing drama.
I feel like Darth comes in on lives that you're in to spy on you and keep tabs on you.
You think so?
I feel like it's a power move, like he's trying to control you.
Yeah.
I
You
think he
watch
wants
out,
to
bro.
kiss you.
You'll
Okay.
join.
Kate, if you want to come up and be chill, you can for sure. It's not like you're an enemy. We had one bad combo and one good combo, so if you can behave, you can for sure. Do that. Me and P Mark fight all the time, but he's still my special little boy.
I wish Darth would have joined.
You said what?
I wish Darth would have joined, man.
I know.
Hey, I have a question, guys. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So I still need to get my kiddo Christmas gifts.
Wait. Can I guess your question?
What?
Should
Were you already here
CPS
earlier?
Should CPS stop by? Yes.
Does what? CPS stop by?
Yeah.
I actually had that happen like about 3 years ago.
I'm so sorry.
My kid was on a medication, and it caused something with like thinning of his blood because his shins bruised really easily, but it wasn't like black and purple. It was like just brown bruising. You know what I'm saying? And the nurse had called me about it and asked, and I said, well, yeah, I know he plays rough, but he is on a new medication. And I can think maybe it's thinning his blood, and so he's bruising easier because it almost looked like a giraffe. And she called CPS on us. Like, holy shit.
That actually is kind of wild.
So, yeah, it could have been maybe summer, maybe like low iron. Maybe the medicine was causing low iron, or maybe he was just anemic, maybe. But it was wild. I was just blown away because they'd gone to the school and talked to him, and all of a sudden I had a CPS worker at my doorstep, and I happened to be home.
Yeah.
And I just here's this. I'm showing her this is the medications he takes. Here's his doctor's information. Like, I have nothing to hide. It's crazy.
Is the kid
Yeah.
good?
There's a lot of dumb reasons parents get called like CPS, but then you'll like hear horror stories and you're like, where was CPS here? You know what I mean?
Right,
it's like
exactly.
it's
And
like
not
better
removing the
to
kid
get them and not need them than need them and not get them.
because they
Yeah,
make their goal family reunification when a lot of times that's not the healthiest thing for the child.
I agree.
So,
Let's have a
so anyway,
CPS.
no CPS. Christmas, people, focus, presents. Okay, I gotta get presents for my kid. He's 12. Now, keep in mind, he's got autism and ADHD, and he's extremely like forgetful, messy, clumsy, disorganized.
Okay,
But I love
maybe a
him.
skibbity toilet.
Maybe a skibbity toilet. There literally is a skibbity toilet. I saw.
No way.
I swear to God, I was looking on
Oh my
Walmart's website.
god.
Anyways, I need ideas. So he likes Pokemons, Nerf guns, blah, Legos. But like, I need ideas. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
got you. I got you.
What you
I don't
got?
know what 12-year-old boys like.
You want me to get him a trombone? Will you ship me your trombone? Because that'll go well.
There's a Pokemon manga.
You
Only
could get
if you
him a
want him
White
to have
Claw.
Only if
Oh,
you
and
want him
now
to have
he's
a
into
count
anime.
forever.
Now he's into anime, but he doesn't want me seeing the anime. He doesn't want me in his business. I'm like, well, what the fuck kind of anime are you watching?
Oh, fucking harem manga.
Ooh, that's cool. I forget, Zach's like the perfect person to ask my little ADHD friend over here. I just want to pat you on the head.
Yeah, every time I've joined the stream, he's playing with some sort of ball.
I just want to pat him on his head and tell him to take his medicine.
I want to kiss him on the mouth.
Wow.
Aw.
You little faggot.
I should, honestly.
Oh my God! Don't get the live. Don't get
Don't
banned
get the
again.
live taken down, Goofy.
What the dog doing?
Don't say that, silly.
I
Wait,
think I
say
said
what?
quiet enough to where the algorithm didn't hear.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't hear
I
it.
miss. You know, my son tried out. Speaking of trombone, my son tried out for band last year, and I was really proud. He was following in Mama's footsteps because Mom was a band nerd. She was drum major. She played saxophone. Super proud. But he really wanted to play saxophone. Well, like half the kids trying out wanted to play saxophone. Well, you can't have a 30-piece saxophone section in band, okay? There's limits. So he scored highest on trumpet. And I'm like, dude, trumpet is really good. Like, you
Yeah.
get so many great parts and melodies playing trumpet.
Yeah.
And because he didn't get saxophone, he just really deflated him and lost interest. I was so bummed. I was like, well,
Oh,
there's no point in doing it if you're not going to be fully into it.
well, that's
Yeah, but you don't have to do the thing that you score highest in. Like
No,
if
but
you're
that's
talking
what
about in like sixth grade beginning band, I
but that's what
regret
they
not
offer.
doing percussion because I scored highest in low brass.
Well, that's
Right?
what they offered him. They sent him a letter and offered him that. But he also had a lot of behavioral issues last year, like a lot. It was really, really bad year for him. So I don't think he would have done well because of all of the requirements, the expectations. So, but it's okay. But guess
Wait,
what?
you see?
My
Wait, I'm
kid,
sorry. I'm really sorry. Did you see I just clicked out of that story and then started playing with this again? I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
I know. It's okay. I forgive you because I'm used to it. Literally, okay, my son has ADHD, my husband has ADHD, my stepdaughter has ADHD, so I'm surrounded by it.
Who doesn't? It's like Big Pharma runs this country,
My
man.
God, I don't have it. I'm actually okay, I guess. No,
Oh,
no, I'm
you're
not
okay.
okay.
So having
I'm
ADHD means you're not
I'm like,
okay.
no,
Wow.
I didn't mean it that way.
Wow.
But I'm like
Not.
I'm like
No,
92%
wait,
sure I'm
Amber. You had
what?
me when you said that you were like 90.
Okay. I'm like 92% sure I'm a sociopath.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you did
Yeah.
just say you were okay and everybody around you wasn't. So, yeah, that checks in.
Yeah, right. So get him a little whirly bird light up ball so he can squirrel. Okay, got it.
Get him manga. If he likes anime, get him manga.
I thought about getting him one of those, like I saw a C3PO Lego set. It's like $100. I don't know if I want to spend $100 on a Lego set, but he's really good at putting those sets together.
That's cool. You like Star Wars?
Yeah, and I don't think he's ever seen any of the movies. Like he's seen clips of it, but
Big
he's
fan.
never seen the movies all the way through, and he loves it.
I wanted to read the Star Wars books, and then I looked into it, and there's like 20,000 Star Wars books. And I was like, oh, good Lord.
Yeah. He got a book at the book fair over a Pokemon, and it gives you like all the list of the characters and their, whatever their stats and
Remember,
everything.
you see this?
Mm-hmm.
You should get one of these. It's a kaleidoscope.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
The jokes I want to make, I don't think are for a
A
live.
3D Hogwarts puzzle. See, my son loves puzzles. Like, loves them. He's always loved them.
He's always giving me this puzzled look.
Have you shown him
Yeah.
Sudoku?
Look.
No, I
Also,
haven't.
another one of my toys. Look. You see this one?
I can't tell what it is.
You wind it up, and it scoots across the floor, and it does sparks out of its butt. It's called Sparky.
Yeah, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Zach is such a kid. It's so adorable.
And then I have this top, and you can charge it, and when you spin it, it'll spin forever until the battery dies.
Mm.
And then I have this thing.
Oh, I saw a guy made a TikTok with like 4 of those, and then he put them together to make this cool thing. I don't know exactly what they are.
That's cool.
Well, that was a great story. You don't even know what he made.
Debate me on veganism so I can stomp you.
Okay. Let me change
Here's
it.
the thing is that I can run a pretty good pro-veganism debate or argument, even though I'm not vegan.
I literally think I can debate both sides better than most people, and I'm not being ironic.
I mean, I admit that I'm a hypocrite.
That's okay.
Exactly. I told this idiot who's hosting the stream that the last time we were debating. What is with all this God stuff? Why do you have that all the time? What is that?
Yeah, I hate God.
Well, I mean, I'm not a big fan either, but
Okay.
I have lots of cool backgrounds. You want to see some of my backgrounds?
hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me give you a big
Hold on.
screen.
Wait, let's see here. Well, they're not
Actually,
cool. I probably shouldn't like over sell myself.
I don't know how to give you big screen. Oh, here you go.
Oh, there you go. Okay, let's see what I got. All right, give me a sec. Do. Here was the one I had. Let's see what we got here. Hold on.
Thank you.
Man, this lady's taking forever.
I know.
Yeah.
Everything is harder when you're geriatric.
So that one's because it's just all of my pictures. I don't have it. Like, what?
Oh,
Just shrink
sorry.
again, you.
Yeah, sorry.
The milliseconds she got it up.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so we have that one.
Pretty cool.
Do you like my background? I just like was trying to look for cool backgrounds. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I kind of like it. I kind of have an aesthetic. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but
Big yellow letters. Yeah, we got it, man. Shut up.
no.
Look how pretty that one
Golly.
is.
That's
That
pretty
was
good.
good. Hers are way better, man. Yours suck.
No. That only entices the god heathens. I want everybody.
I'm not done yet.
Didn't say you were done, Ember. And look, your
I'm
biggest heathen just joined. Yeah, that's just trivially true.
Okay.
Shouldn't
Well,
there be
I'm
a,
sorry, I forgot. I
Wait.
snapped into debate mode. Hey, P. Mark, what's up?
Oh, like,
Shouldn't
look, this is a special one too.
shouldn't there be a double standard between men and women?
No
That
tweets
means we have
allowed.
to drop. Hey, look at my background. That means we have to drop PMARS.
No twink.
Hey, we had to drop the host.
Wait, you're equivocating on twinks if you think.
Get him out of here, mods.
How do you kick the host?
Here's a good one. I haven't really done this one yet. A whole lot.
Yeah, just because it's not that interesting.
Well,
While he plays with his autism toy.
People's mental health was better when we believed in God, and
That's true. In 1919, the dollar was stronger and women couldn't vote. So
it's because of science and technology. People are depressed as fuck.
Yeah, because people weren't depressed when you only washed once a week.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, look, that one's nice.
Hey, that one is pretty good. But I'm selfish, and I want to show you guys my backgrounds now.
Nope.
No, I'm not done. Let me finish.
Hey, P Mars.
Hey, look,
Wait, one
this is a
second.
good one if you just want to.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, P Mars. You know the good thing about fucking a Christian?
Oh man.
Oh my God.
There's always a second coming.
Yay.
Boo.
P Mars, you like that one?
No. Do you think there's a patriarchy?
Shut
Oh my God, yes.
Why is Amber talking? That's funny.
Wait, I have this is my tribute for Billy Zabka.
Mm-hmm.
Why did
Cobra Kai forever.
Did he pass away or?
No, because he's fucking awesome and he was the real hero of Karate Kid.
Okay.
I thought it was Mr. Miyagi.
No, he was an enabler.
I thought it was Jaden Smith.
Yeah,
Well, let me see if I have any others. I think that's it. Wait, hold on.
Thank Christ.
I think this is my last one.
Trade the secrets of
nice.
karate by teaching white men away.
Which is how it should be.
That's a big yikes, brother.
Anyways, I think my backgrounds are pretty awesome. So there.
Yeah.
They're way.
Yeah, they are. Hey, rate these ones, okay? Okay, ready? All right, we got this one. Huh?
All right.
Ew.
Let me get a 1 to 10 from each of you guys.
2.
I like it. I'm going to give it a weak 7 is what I'll give it.
Oh God, that's even worse. That's a 1.
Yeah, that looks like a worse version of the other one.
Number, Burke.
Hey, I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. But I remember
Is this
that-
like a?
I remember
Hey,
it was
Amber.
really cool.
Go ahead, P Mars.
Would you?
Yeah, I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was, but I swear I remember it was cool. I want you guys to
Anyways,
know
is
that.
this a picture of your colonoscopy, Zach?
I don't have a colon or an oscopy. What about this one?
That one's better. That's a 3.
Yeah, it's better than the last one, but not as good as the first one still.
Okay, we're getting a little bit better. I like that one, but I'll say 3.5.
I'll give it a 4.
All right, I don't want you guys to be biased, but this one is my favorite.
Rasul, Precept King.
4. Sorry, man.
It's a number 2 in the ranking.
It's like all variations of the same thing.
Hey, Amber, I don't know if you know what a vibe is.
3. A vibe is not this weird. Oh no, that one's nice. I would give that one maybe at least a 5. Sandwich theory.
Are you slightly altering a prompt in an AI to make these?
Yeah.
Now I'm scared. Fucking scared.
Is that it?
Now it's like a clown mushroom. Fuck.
Oh my god.
A lemon?
Lemonade.
I think God is like the universe. It's like
Dude, shut up, man.
Like God is like consciousness.
And it's like we're all just a vibe, dude.
Wait, do you guys want to see some of my YouTube thumbnails that I've been making? They're bizarre.
Bizarre.
I like that image. I would give that one at least 7.
That one's not bad.
I would like to see a little more detail in it. Okay. Ooh, what is that?
I don't know how to. Maybe I can do the format.
Who is this that's wanting to join?
Ty 232.
I let him join. because I have the power.
You better not say the N word, you asshole.
Okay.
Bro, I'm white. I can't say the N word.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God.
You're like
Fucking
7 years
child.
old. This guy's like 7.
Hey, at least he had good morals.
What? What did he say? Why can't I say?
He didn't
the
say
N-word?
anything. He sounded like he was 8.
He said, "I can't say the N word. I'm white."
He was inquisitive. That's all.
15?
Yeah, bro, you have to be 18. That's just the rules.
Tell your parents you're talking to adults on the internet. That's dangerous.
That is dangerous.
25.
We talk to adults on Kick. That's the app.
P-Mars is 41 years old.
Yeah. My
Are
thoughts
you
would
really?
contaminate you.
How old are you for real, P. Mars?
42.
No, you're not.
What? Yeah, I am.
I don't believe you.
Why? Because
Yeah, I thought that people in their 40s like are reasonable.
I mean, I'm 44, so.
I'm smart with it though.
Right?
Amber, you're 40. You're 44. What are you? That's in dog years. What are you in actual years?
44.
You see what I did? I called you old.
I know you did.
My
I
brother.
appreciate it.
You played like Super
No,
Mario
I'm not
Bros.
letting you up,
3,
Ty. You damn kid, go.
right?
Don't you kids have something better to do on a Friday night?
Remember Super Mario Bros. 3? That was pretty cool.
Don't you guys have things to do like get drunk and ruin your future? Shit.
That's what we did in my day.
Hey, Jolly, I just saw you in a pro life for pro not life. Did you whoop him?
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pro-choice, so.
Yeah.
You mean pro-death?
You.
Pro-death? Okay.
How dare you unalive the babies?
Repent, idiot.
Why are all these children requesting? Not just this one girl.
Mars, you don't believe in the auto heaven button?
No, I think that we ultimately do not know who God chooses to save or who God throws in the lake.
You know how God put the male's spot in there?
Dude,
God put the auto go to heaven button in a Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, why did God put the men's pleasure spot in the rear? Why?
It's a good question.
It's a good question because the thing is that like if you want everything to be hetero, why would he do that?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Why does everything have to be hetero?
Wait, why do you leave?
No, that's not what I said, Zach.
You did. Wait. I'm saying you said if you want everything to be hetero, why put it there? What is
Kaylee,
not?
we're not letting you up. You look like you're 9. Go away.
What is not hetero about getting your butt pleasured?
No, I'm just saying if God wanted. Oh my God.
I'm just saying. What about
Who
butt
said
stuff?
making love with a guy is gay anyway? You know, if we were to listen to Nick Fuentes said having a girlfriend is gay. So if anything, if me and Zach made out right now, it would not be gay.
Hey, keep my. Where'd you get my diary?
Who was this Sean? Sean, how old are you? Wait, Sean. Wait.
Yeah, maybe give him a try, but he looks like a slur sayer.
No, I'm not.
Okay, cool.
We believe you. It's okay.
Sean, what year were you born? Quickly. What year were you born?
What year?
What year were you born?
2003.
He was good.
Damn it.
Did you want to talk about a prompt?
Oh yeah. Let's start off with I think pro-life is the easy. Yeah, pro-life. Yeah.
Are you pro-life?
Yeah, I mean like a weaker version of it. Like I'm not like obviously have my conditions, etc.
It sounds like you're pro-choice then.
No, like as in I think in the majority of cases I don't think you should do it.
What do you value?
You guys know Flow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Flow.
I don't know your version of it, so run it.
Okay, so the fetus has I have it written. Do you guys mind if it's like just like basically?
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, cool.
Let's just chill.
You know, the fetus has some future potential for consciousness, sentience, like a life like mine. I value clearly, like we value these, like these futures. Therefore, we should provide some more value to fetuses. This value, I
What's the
think,
argument that we value these futures?
just typically, like if someone was in I don't know, like they were like in a deep sleep, and let's say like all brain function was turned off, but they were like awake in like 5 hours. I think most people would say, yeah,
Yeah,
it'd
I
be
think so
wrong
too.
to
Yeah.
permanently.
Yeah. I mean, I think the distinction there is that this thing was a previous conscious experience. I think that's why would care about it. I don't think I would care about it if it wasn't a previous conscious experience.
So,
Yeah, exactly. I
so
think
there was like this thing.
past like hours and future like hours are required.
So you look at this person who's like never experienced consciousness before, laying on a bed, and he's about to experience it in like, I don't know, let's say 10 minutes, right? You would go ahead and like slit his throat because
No. But if I was unsure, or if it was causing me like any discomfort whatsoever, would I think it's moral? Would I think it's immoral to unalive them? No, because I'm not taking away any of their experience.
So you, okay, I think this is just a different. This is why like I have trouble with Polar, because there's gonna be like, because like I would be like, I'd come up, and I think we just clearly have different values. Because I would see this and I'd be like, dude, we know he's gonna wake up in 10 minutes. We know he's gonna have a great life, and you don't think this is like some sort of form?
Well, yeah, but right there, you're taking out a big component of abortion arguments, right? Which is like, it's like inside of a mother doing like changing the way their hormones function and like all that kind of stuff. Oh, look, I made a new shape. Look at that.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, it's like think of it like this. Let's say you woke up, okay, and let's say we have number one. You said this person is on a bed and they've never had conscious experience before, but I don't count it as a person until it does have a conscious experience. But aside from that, I know what you're trying to say. Like, let's say we have a human being, on a bed next to you, and you wake up and you know that this thing has never had any kind of conscious experience before. It's like a clone or something, and it's being hooked up to you, right? Like, let's say it's being hooked up to your blood, like you're giving it blood, right? You're giving this thing blood. And if it is the case that if you disconnect from this human being, that this human being will not ever survive, would it be immoral to, unplug yourself from it? And I don't think so. I don't think it'd be immoral to.
Okay, well,
I don't want to.
I mean, yeah, I would say like the whole point of the hypothetical is like to see if you like I don't like we can get into like responsibility, etc. Like afterwards, I just want to like know, do you guys like just like period, like let's say there's no discomfort, you just see this person laying on a bed, he's gonna wake up for the first time 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just, I mean,
No.
like, it's permissible for me to come up to him and
let him live. You should let him live, and you should be punished if you unalive him.
Okay, so I just want to know if you would value someone with a future like ours without any past experience. That was just what I was trying to get at. And then I think the reason why like someone would be obligated to continue like giving them their blood so that that person would wake up would be if they caused the person to be in that state to begin with. So I don't think it's totally on the mother, obviously. I think the father has like some responsibility, but so after the pregnancy he's gonna have to take etc. But while because it takes two, like obviously I have consent as one of my conditions, so there's gonna be like some consent thing. And
Wait, one second, Sean. Is being able to withdraw consent important for you as well?
Withdraw consent when there's two members of the thing that are like conscious, like they are able to make decisions, yes. But if there's like if I shoot a bullet and then I like say, oh shoot, I don't want to shoot this anymore mid bullet, but the bullet like obviously can't like respond to that, I think I'm still responsible for whatever comes next.
Yeah. But I'm saying that can you consent to sex without consenting to being pregnant?
I can't. I don't think you can consent to that without consenting to the possibility.
Why not? Well, no. If you can say I do want to get fucked, but I don't want to have a baby, can you say that?
Yeah, I think you can say that.
Okay.
Well, you can't say that without saying I can't. I consent to that without consenting to.
There's always a possibility, right? But let's say that somebody's like using a condom or something, right? I only care about the legal aspect, right? So as long as there's any possibility, like any foreknowledge at all, hey, if we do this, this is a possibility. Do we want this? No. Okay. Do we still want to be, inside of each other's bodies? Yeah. Okay. at that point, I value the mother's ability to withdraw consent from a biological process that she can't consent to in the first place over the experience of something that doesn't have an experience.
Yeah, and like I would say for this hypothetical, remember the one I gave you about the, this person's hooked up to this other person. Let's say that at first I say, yeah, actually, I want to hook myself up to this other guy so that, or this biological human being so that maybe he'll become a person in like 10 minutes, and then let's say I do it, I hook myself up, and then I decide like 2 minutes later, actually, I don't want to do it anymore. I would just disagree with you, like just because let's say I did cause him, this biological human being, to even exist in the first place. I think I always have the right to, opt out of it.
And
I
don't want to overload you, but
Okay, sure.
I'm also an antinatalist, so I don't know what that does to your view.
Isn't that like it's where like you rather isn't that the place where you like? But yeah, did you hear me before?
Yeah, so antinatalism is, I think that
You don't want to live, like it's better to.
no. That's like nihilism or some shit like that. Antinatalism is, I think, that bringing a being into existence without its consent that has the ability to experience suffering is immoral.
You shouldn't bring. Yeah, I know. I heard of it. I've heard okay. Oh, okay. Then okay. There's okay. That's just another. Okay. Let's get over this.
I'm glad that you're getting excited about this. It really does make me smile.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, some people kind of I wasn't in one.
Wait 1 second. Your bio is so hilarious.
Oh,
yeah. So
that's
now
not me.
let's just ask.
That's my girlfriend.
Ask the woman let's ask the woman who's given birth how she feels.
Nobody care.
Boom.
I'm sorry.
It's like the thing I always say is,
somebody kick her.
I kicked her. I'm just kidding. Come back up, Amber. The thing I always say is, not anymore. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God. I booed her.
Wow.
Boo.
What's up, Amber? Long time no see.
I know. I always say my favorite thing is when an all-male panel talks about abortion. I love it so much. It makes me happier.
We have more of an authority.
Why do you like when an all-white? Wait, Amber. Do you like when an all-white panel talks about how racism is bad? You hypocrite.
Yeah, no, I love that so much too.
Oh, yeah.
It's
so
the
let's
best.
put the double standard.
Yeah.
It's so great.
Abortion should be allowed because I want less traffic when I drive.
Facts.
We have enough people on this earth.
Exactly. Too many people.
Too many white people.
Yeah, that too.
Oh wait, Dysphoric, weren't you on that other didn't you join briefly on that other panel and then they kicked you? The one that I was on?
Oh, I went offline and I fell asleep, so I just disconnected.
Oh, okay.
I really like your profile picture, Dysphoric.
Did you disconnect like in the Matrix, like literally unplug yourself?
I think so, dude. I think that's how it works.
Amber, if I was your primary caretaker later in life, I would literally unplug yourself.
I feel like your attacks are even better than Jim's. There was one joke, and I
Jim's
swear to
an
God, I
idiot.
wish I could remember the context, but he basically told me I needed to get a facelift, and it was the funniest shit in the world. Oh my God. I ended up messaging him, and I've been like, that was really fucking good, man. Like, that was like the best insult you've ever given me.
Hey, but Sean, your bio is hilarious. Now let's talk about it. Let's talk about unaliving babies in utero.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we can do that. I just want to preface: I did not write that. She did because she's she's a little comedian.
So then I guess the question would be so Sean, once the baby's here, what kind of services and programs do you think should be in place, especially if the child was not wanted to begin with?
Oh, God, I don't really like arguing the legal stuff. I kind of find it boring.
Well, no,
I don't like arguing the moral stuff.
Because
dude, we're like opposites.
I know, it's so good.
But if the insistency is that the births take place and the birthing parents don't have the resources to take care of the child, then what services and resources should be in place to make sure that that child's taken care of beyond birth.
Like once like I'm not like really like knowledgeable on this stuff. I like hopes like as much as we can.
Hey, Sean, we can tell. Okay, it's fine.
Sorry, guys. I don't know anything about that.
I'm really not attacking you, but I'm kind of am, but I'm kind of not. But it's something we don't really talk about on that side of things, like once the child's here. Because typically the ones that are
Wait, one second. Summer
pro-life.
said something in the comments. If you think the world is overpopulated, you'd self-sacrifice. I'm pro medically assisted unaliving. If you go to a doctor and say, I don't want to be here, I think that they should make you wait like a year just so
you're
that
pro-death?
people don't abuse the system. And then in a year, if you still feel like that, they should put morphine in your body until you go to sleep forever.
I heard nitrogen asphyxiation is the best painless way if you want to do that.
Me too.
I only think it's okay if Zach is doing it.
I'm Batman.
True.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, that's definitely a hot topic right there. If the right to die is something that should be accepted.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if people are pro-life but they're not pro-death, I don't get it.
Oh yeah, I am pro-death actually.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you could
Okay,
be.
cool. Then you're cool with me being pro-choice. I'm just kidding.
Like, if I want to log out, I should be able to log out, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
I have a whole shrine of Dr.
sorry.
Kevorkian in my house. So if you don't know who Dr. Kevorkian is, you're too young.
What would be the argument against it? How could you possibly argue with somebody doing that?
I don't know. Maybe sounds like
Yeah.
People argue with me against it all the time.
What,
I
what
don't
could
know
you
what they say
possibly
because they're
say?
idiots, but
It's all ethos.
they say something like, if your friend was gonna aim at himself, you wouldn't stop him. And I was like, there's a difference between me seeing my friend doing that and then my friend saying like, hey, just so you know, a year ago I went to this thing and I still feel the way I did a year ago, and I just left you this voicemail to say that, like, you know, you're a good friend or something. There's a difference. I'm just saying.
Actually, I think I'd like in either case, I'd like if I had the option, I'd stop him. Not because I think it's like moral or something. Just out of like maybe like
Yeah, you would be emotionally respond, like it's an emotional response. Yeah.
Yeah, personally, I would just like talk with them about it, and depending on the reasoning behind it, I might not stop them.
I guess like the main question I would have would be like, you know, let's say that we found out that the reason why they were going to do such a thing was because their agency was compromised due to like severe mental illness. I guess like at that point, would it be okay to let them do it?
I think that would be immoral if you knew they were like mentally like I'd say.
Yeah, so then I guess my next question would be like, you know, like what are we like let's say they're like horribly depressed, you know, would that be something that we would say that compromises their agency to make it so that way, you know, we ought to intervene or not?
But if somebody was that depressed, they've made the decision to not seek any other treatment than to unalive themselves.
Yeah,
So-
and we're forgetting about like my whole thing is like there's going to be some time limit to keep people from using the system, right? Because people can be like schmooicidal and then change their mind. So if they've like felt this way for a year consistently, it's like, okay, obviously you've tried medicine, and obviously like let's say like when you go and you say it the first time to the doctor, they're like, okay, in a year you can do this. Until then, you need to go to this meeting, take this class, take this medication. And in a year, if you still feel this way, okay, cool.
I don't agree with that at all. So I have the right to unalive myself, but I don't have the right to when I do it.
I think we're saying that you like morally you have the right to unalive yourself. The question is like, is something impacting your agency, and are we basically going in to save you from something that is impacting your agency, to making a decision that you yourself wouldn't actually made if you weren't being compromised there? That's exactly what I mean. That's what we're trying to avoid.
The question or the safety net is going to be, we don't want every 20-year-old who goes through a breakup to like, you know, go through this procedure when we know that people get better and stuff like that. So we would want to wait a year or something.
Well, yeah, but like right now,
now
can't stop. Yeah, right here. Yeah, but we can't stop them now, and that's not like a huge thing. So
Wait, I have
I
a
could
question.
understand if you had like a mental problem, like you were mentally challenged to the point where we didn't think you were able to consent to your own unaliving. I can understand that and accept that, right? But depression, that's I don't think depression is hindering enough to where we're like he's not consenting. It's just he's deciding to do that.
Wait, are you saying that? Are you
Right,
saying
that's
that?
the
Are you saying that depression is not a mental problem?
Depression
Oh
is
my
a mental
gosh.
problem, but there's a big difference between being mentally challenged to the point where you can't consent to your own unaliving and being depressed. Those are two completely different things.
But that's a very slippery slope because you have to kind of, where's the fine line between somebody who's just going through like a depressive episode versus somebody who has chronic depression? And it just,
Thanks.
it's a very, and you know, do they have like a comorbid disorder, underlying disorder? You know, that becomes a very slippery slope.
It's like
Yeah.
what Wright said. He like when he made that example of like a 20-year-old wanting to off themselves because they got to a bad breakup. That's where I kind of
Right.
like draw the line where it's like, okay, you're having a moment. This is not a reason to unalive yourself. Now, if you have like a chronic disease that is affecting your everyday life, yeah, I would understand the thought process behind that. Where if doctors can't even fix it and you're on medications that make you worse, yeah, it's not looking great.
I think that if you're saying that you don't have the right to tell me that I can't unalive myself, you also don't have the right to say that me breaking up with my girlfriend isn't a good enough reason to unalive myself.
Yeah, but Berg, the question I get where you're standing at, from like a winning an argument perspective. But do you really think that somebody breaking up with their 3 month long relationship is a good reason to unalive?
I don't think that somebody who gets their first job should go to the dealership and get a Hummer immediately. But I also don't think I have the right to tell them to not do
Hey, bro,
that.
I appreciate your analogy. Answer my question.
Do I think it's a good reason?
Answer the question. It's a simple question.
Ask it again because I don't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, I get it when you're like, you can't tell somebody that the reasons aren't reason enough for them to do this thing they have reason to do. I get that from like a Phil Bro, like winning an argument perspective. But do you, Burke, actually believe that somebody who had a 3 month boo and then got their heart broken, because they wienered somebody else, do you think that that's a good reason to unalive?
No.
Okay, cool. So we're real people. Yeah. Okay, cool.
But then I guess like what that sounds like to me then the principle is that people should be legally allowed to do something like that if they have a good reason to do it and if they waited like a while before coming to that decision.
Well, I think that's how he feels, but that's not how I feel. We let people do things they shouldn't do all the time.
And I guess I'm asking the host, is that the principle?
Okay, I got you.
Can I
Ask me again?
Yeah, is the principle that like, because it sounds like you're opposed to it because this person doesn't have a good reason to off themselves. So my question is the principle that, we should be able to, like in society, we should allow people to off themselves as long as they have a good reason to do it. Is that the principle?
Well, so kind of my goal is more of to keep people from doing it because let's say that they go and they do the thing, right? And they go, why do you want to do this? And they go, my boyfriend broke up with me. And they're like, oh my God, were you guys together for 700 years? And they go, no, 90 days. They go, okay, come back in a year. And if you still want to do it, cool. Probably that person within a year is going to get over it.
What if they walked up to you and told you, I don't have a reason, I just don't want to be alive anymore?
Then yeah, in a year, come back. And if you still feel this way, cool. I don't get it.
Okay, let's say hypothetically, like the person, let's say hypothetically the person was like, yeah, I was with her for like 90 days or something. And then like, we'll say like 1.5 years later, they come back and they're like, yeah, I still don't want to live anymore because of that like thing that happened. Like, would it be okay to allow them to do it in that instance?
Good. Because
then it just sounds like the main principle sounds to me like just have them wait a year, right?
Yeah,
it doesn't necessarily mean they have a good reason or a bad reason.
Yeah,
It's just
basically
a time
force them to
thing.
think about it. Yeah.
Wait, I thought like, what if the principle is just like, you have like, I don't know, like whether or not you have like reason to believe they're gonna like want to live again or like whenever.
Yeah. You want to keep people from saying like, there's this cool new thing I can do where I can check out, and then people will hear that, not think about that you'll never get to experience again, and just the next time they experience something that's relatively largely inconvenient, they'll be like, You know,
But why? Why though?
because I think let's compare. Let's just take their paradigm where my rule is in world B and my rule is not in world A. I think as soon as that rule is instantiated into law, boom, in both worlds, people will unalive way faster in world B, and people who are unalived, or I mean, sorry, that was a crazy misspeak. Some of the people that are going through the exact same shit will unalive in world A, or in world B, they'll realize over that year of deliberation that they want to keep going. And I think that's good. Kylo, do you want to be up here? Thanks for tapping the screen.
I don't know. I mean, I think you're coming from a good place. I don't think what you're saying is stupid or anything, but I guess I would say that I care about the freedom to make that choice more than the better outcome, the better subjective.
Yeah, maybe a year is not the. I'm just using a year as like a placeholder. Maybe it's like 6 months. Maybe it's 3 months. Maybe it's like a 6-hour conversation with a therapist, and at the end of it, if you still feel like that, it's like okay, cool, right? Whatever. I'm just saying.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like you're like kind of like thinking like if I have if I have reason to believe that they're gonna want to live again, like you know, like that 1 year period or 6 month period, you know, them not coming back gives you. What the hell? Okay, cool. Like it gives you a reason to believe that they don't want to kill themselves anymore, or yeah, right?
Yeah.
So what if you knew that someone who wants to kill themselves, even after that 1 year period, has a pretty high likelihood that after they like start to die, they're gonna realize they don't want to die anymore. Because I've heard that like people like, you know, in the middle of like trying to, you know, themselves, they just want to like not do that. Wouldn't under your view, wouldn't that mean that you have like?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that. Like, let's say even like maybe that's some secret that gets out eventually, where like they take you into this room where they cycle nitrogen through the room, right? And they say like, you know, in 1 hour of breathing in this room, you're gonna just slowly fall asleep and never wake up, right? And let's say instead they pump in some sedative over the course of an hour that makes you fall asleep, right? And then once you wake up, they go, all right, do you still want to do this? Right? Because like, I don't know, like maybe like them falling asleep will like scare them into like, I don't know, wanting to stay around, and they'll leave the room, or when they wake up, they'll be like, what the fuck's your problem?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That's actually not bad.
For a liability situation there. Like,
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But I feel like that would be like so like hard to put in place because people would like find out, right? They would like definitely.
Yeah, they would definitely find. I'm just saying, like, if I had a perfect world, something like that would exist where, like, all right, let's give you what you want, and then trick them, right? Where either they're gonna run out of the room or bang on the door in the first 5 minutes when they like catch themselves like wake up. No, I don't want to fall asleep. I don't want to fall asleep forever. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Or they wake up and they go, oh shucks, I didn't check out, and you go, maybe the procedure didn't work. We'll try it again, or something, or like.
Well, but when most people off themselves, they do it. Nobody wants to do it like slow or have a long time to think about it. That's like going if you were going to jump off a waterfall, but you like stood at the edge and looked at the water and thought about it, and then you don't do it. I mean, that's not the same thing. When people,
but you know why people do that, right? Because they don't really want to.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that when most people unalive themselves, they use a shmun and they point it at their head, so it's the quickest possible.
Nun?
I don't want to say bad words on the stream, dumbass.
I want to. Hell yeah. I think it should be after like all other options are exhausted. Like you've done the therapy, you've done the medication, you talk to your friends, you talk to your family, you try to move on. If it's not working, then yeah, that's when that considerations should start being happening. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, I think the goal is at the end of the day, I think the goal is to try and determine if it is the case that this person will ever feel better again, right? And if you have good reason to believe that there's just something fundamentally wrong with their brain, as such, we have good reason to believe that they will not get better. This is just something that is inherent to them. Well,
yeah.
You know, at that point, I would probably say, yeah, it's probably okay to have this.
Is that how you feel if it was you? Like you yourself, you've decided you want to unalive yourself. You'd be okay with somebody else saying, okay, that's cool, you want to unalive yourself, but you got to do these 7 different things before you're able.
Hey, Burke, I think you just got through to me, and I know that I should have thought about this earlier. But, like, if I wanted to check out, but I think I would check out in a happy way. I think when I'm 60, I'm gonna do Schmeroin because I think I could do Schmeroin one time and never do it again. You know?
Sure. That's
Crazy
fair.
you asking me a question. Yeah, I mean,
I
like,
win. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
no, all good. But yeah, you asked me a question about like, like would I want something like that if I really wanted to like unalive or something like that. I probably wouldn't want that, but it's kind of besides the point. I think, like, for instance, what I would want is for them to, determine that I actually, or just as a general rule, to determine that, in society, those people who wanted to, unalive themselves actually have something fundamentally wrong with their brain. As such, they would never get better. And I would also want it to be the case, like, let's say a year down the line. At first, I'm like, oh, this is horrible. I don't want to go through these 7 steps, but to unalive. But then let's say a year later, I'm actually a lot better. I would be really thankful that they made sure, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what we're just trying to like mitigate. I think.
Yeah, and I again, just to be clear, everything everything y'all said, I don't think is stupid at all. I'm just saying that to me, that sounds like a personal preference, right? Like if it was up to me, I think it'd be a good thing if everybody woke up in the morning and they ran a mile, right? But there's a difference between me wanting that and then us making it law.
I mean, I think that you confuse somebody who wants to do that for someone who's of sound mind.
Yeah.
Nobody who's in the state of mind to like be in that position is in the state of mind to make decisions for themselves.
Well,
Yeah, and
sure.
that's the main crux of the issue, Burke. I think is like I think you said earlier that somebody with like a horrible depression like still has the agency to be able to consent to something like that, and I think that's kind of like what's that question here, and I think that's like what is
And
Well, yeah,
even
but
more,
you also gotta keep in
even more
mind-
fundamentally, if you ask this person, okay, given a magical choice button, button A is you unaliving, and button B is you being happy again. I think a lot of people, maybe poetically, they'll say A, but I think a lot of people, if they were on a lie detector test, they would say B.
Well, I mean, like, I get that, but like any person who's ever about to do that you could say that about like every single person ever. Like if my girlfriend was like, I'm going to go to the grocery store with your parents to get food for tonight, and then a Mack truck takes all of them out, and I'm like, hey man, everybody that I love in my life is gone, I want to do it. You would look at me and say, well, you're sad and you're depressed, so I don't really think you're in the right state of mind. I'm just, if it's me, I'm going to do it.
You think we'd be wrong about that?
Yeah.
Also, most people who go to someone in that place are looking for someone to talk to more than they are looking for a way out.
Yeah, I think it's kind of besides the point. I think what Brooke is trying to get at is like personal freedoms and like autonomy. Like for instance, he brought up the analogy of the mile, right? It would be better for everybody to run a mile every single morning. They'd be a lot happier. But that doesn't mean that we ought to like instate that as law, right? And the same, but I think like what we're talking about is state of mind here. Like, do you have the ability to consent to something like that? And I think that's.
Let me ask this though. Like,
I don't think that you can morally consent to something like that.
What if the
especially
person
after
has like
tragedy.
debt?
Like when you're mentally ill, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What if the person has debt and they have to pay that back, and then they unalive themselves? Who has to pay the debt?
Wait.
Anybody has to pay the debt.
Yeah,
Nobody has to pay the debt. I mean, it doesn't go away.
Are you from America?
Yes, unfortunately, I am from the United
Okay,
States.
yeah. Well, then it's a lie. It's a common misconception that debt gets passed on to anyone when you die. It doesn't.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
but all they can do is
Yeah,
bother
obviously.
you about it.
What I'm saying is, does the company have to take the loss for that?
Yeah.
They do. Every time anybody unalives ever, companies that they are owed debt to by that person just take that loss. Yeah.
Wait,
Pretty
I
sure
thought,
You agree with
I
that,
thought the
right?
spouse takes it.
And sometimes their big lawyers will send their families like scare letters and get them to trick them into legal
yeah.
battles so they can get that money.
Collections,
But
yeah.
you're not obligated. Yeah.
Wait, I thought they pass it on to your spouse though. Is that not a thing, or?
No.
It depends on the debt.
If you have like a mortgage, that is it. But any like personal credit card debt or anything, no.
Exactly.
Wait, what about that healthcare stuff? I heard people say that like their like spouse got passed on all that debt from all that.
Here's the thing: the medical debt
If
is
the
a
company's
different
tricked
beast.
them into inheriting it, cool. Like if you get a call being like, "Hey, sorry, your husband's," but now you got to pay for his leukemia treatment anyway, and you go, Well, rules is rules, Doc. You know, like you can get tricked, but you don't have to.
As long as you don't give them your social security, they cannot garnish you. They can sure as hell send it to collections, but as long as you ignore them, they can't do anything to you.
Dang, I thought then. I've been hearing so many stories of like people like say they
Hey,
like
Sean,
got to the
Sean,
worst.
was that just a huge weight off your shoulders?
What? No.
You're not going to burden any of your loved ones when you pass away.
Dude, I'm
When
nah,
I first learned that, I was like,
Yeah, all good, dude. You can step into the nitrogen room. You're good.
yeah, exactly.
The only bad thing is, it's like you're rejecting to give them information and you need medical treatment. They can deny you that, but it depends on what you're suffering from because they still have the oath to treat you.
Yeah, and as long as you don't drink fluoridated water, you're good. You won't ever need to.
Exactly.
So are we? What my side, at least, even if you don't agree, my side of the unaliving debate was pretty fair.
It's consistent, and you made a couple good points for sure.
I think it's
Hey,
logical.
but
I just don't think it's moral.
I have a question for you though.
What's up?
I mean, like, if someone really didn't want to go through that process, wouldn't they just like take it into their own hands?
Yeah, exactly.
I was respecting the points that you guys were trying to make, because I could have said from the very beginning, oh well, they're just gonna do it at home or go.
But the thing that's appealing about our system is that it's advertised as a painless way of doing what you want, right?
So you're incentivizing them to do it your way and say, but I mean, most people think putting a schmullet right through their temple is a quick and easy, painless way too. So
Yeah, well, I went to high school with a guy that did that twice and stayed alive, and then called
that's
the
fair.
ambulance.
That's
Yeah.
fair. That is
And
fair.
you can
but
also,
people-
He did it
yeah, I mean, like
twice?
another thing
Yeah,
that
he went-
like
he went
Sean was bringing up.
Bang, bang. Well, this is boring. Better call somebody. Yeah.
Another argument for it could be like, for instance, what Sean was saying, right? Like let's say that somebody really regrets it before doing so. If we do it like what this guy is saying, where you give them a sedative at first and they wake up and they're like, I was bad, thank God you didn't do it. I was making a horrible decision. You might actually mitigate a lot of people trying to do something like that, from ever doing it again, because you've already given them the.
And then it'll just get lost in Reddit conspiracy theory. They'll go, "Don't do the medically assisted unaliving. They trick you and they do this one procedure." And then people will be like, "No, they don't, you idiot. Next thing you're going to tell me there's aliens on the moon."
To add to that, though, do you think survival instinct is how they truly feel, though? Because when you're at that moment, I heard this from like Golden Gate Bridge jumpers that survived. They regret it during the jump itself. But do you really think that's their thought process, or is that just instinct taking over because the body wants to survive?
Is it like pain? Like pain is a
what's the
natural
difference?
reaction to
I
aversion.
thought it was like I thought
The
they just
difference is
never
it's an
did it.
adrenaline thing. It's a fight or flight response.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like that's your thoughts. That's your body doing body stuff.
No,
Right, but can they
I don't
control
know
that?
if that's true. No, pain. That's what pain is at the end of the day. Pain is just
No,
a natural reaction to
Pain
aversion.
is weakness leaving the body. I read it on a shirt.
It's
For-
full of hard knocks.
But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
right here, right now, made a good point. I mean,
Right,
like,
yeah, I had a-
everybody
I-
eventually would find out that, like, that it actually it's just a farce, and then it wouldn't really matter that much.
Right.
You
I
can
had
only
a-
get away with that for like a couple months until everybody finds out that.
Yo, Burke. I
Also,
just wanted to
get
say,
sued.
Burke. I just wanted to say that, like, I saw a study of it. Like, it's like about like 70% of them never try again, like ever.
That's
Is
exactly
it
my
just
point.
because
though.
it's scary? Like, what if I showed you a study that like 70% of people didn't go to a horror house agause on Halloween?
I don't know if those
I mean,
are
this is like long term, like ever in their life. I
equal,
mean, I would
though.
imagine. If,
Yeah, keep your sex life out of this, Bark. No, go to whorehouses.
No, I think that's a good point to bring up. It's just, my side is rooted in the freedom to make this decision without the hindrance of other people. So
But that freedom is available to you, just not through this painless nitrogen avenue that the government's going to give you or whatever, right? You
Also,
always
are you
I've got an
arguing
idea.
like policy or morality about it?
We're talking about like if medically assisted suicide was like legal.
Yeah, are you arguing?
Oh
like,
yeah,
that,
it
like,
definitely should be
like in
legal.
the case of,
Yeah.
are you arguing in the case of policy or are you in the case of morality? Like
Policy.
whether it's correct
Well,
or whether
I
it should
mean,
be like
yeah, so-
put in place as a
so-
law.
So Niv, my whole thing was, let's say that somebody goes to a doctor and they go, I don't want to be here. They go, in order to keep like 20-year-olds from getting out of a 3-month relationship and like checking out of life, there should be like
Right.
some kind of waiting period. Like, let's say you go and you say, I don't want to be here. And they go, okay, if you still feel this way in a year and you take these medications and go to these classes, we'll do it.
It should be at least like 2 years, at least.
Damn.
2 years is
you're
a little
stronger.
long. I can't lie.
And again, I think that's like a fun personal position to have. Like if you think that's what's best, that's good. But that's different to me than like having people do it.
But after that waiting period, if you go in there and they go, all right, you did the stuff and you just don't feel better, welcome to morphine.
And when they get periodic like welfare checks, like what if like coincidentally they're checked like when they decide they want to do it, and then they happen to have like a really bad day like exactly a year from that point, would they be getting like active
Well, if there
updates?
was like a major mood shift at like the final consent moment, like maybe they should halt it off for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, but unless
Or-
that's what
or
I'm asking.
that's
Unless
when-
you're doing like welfare checks constantly, how are you going to know if there was a major mood shift?
Well,
or if
yeah,
it's
so like
consistently
again,
going that way?
therapy. These people would definitely be in therapy, medications. Their therapist would be like jotting down their moods, things like that. Like they could
But
have.
we
And also,
allow-
that's another situation where the gotcha could come into play, because if you like say, all right, you pass the test, and then you take them in this room, and instead of pumping nitrogen in there, you pump like some sedative, and they fall asleep. They're either going to run pounding toward the door saying like, I didn't want to do this, or they're going to wake up and you're going to be like, did you think you were gone? Do you still want to do it? And they'll either be like, no, or they'll be like, yes, you fucking idiot, going.
That would honestly be such a serve.
You
Yeah, I
could,
think
but then
you would
like
definitely
people would find out eventually. Like
Yeah,
after
that's
a couple
the
months,
only
people would be
issue.
like, "Oh well, if you go
You have
into
to
this
sign an
place,
NDA.
Yeah, but
Right, I was
I
thinking
like
about that
that.
too.
Yeah,
I was
it
thinking about that
sounds
too,
like
but
a good
eventually
suit.
it'll get out.
people like me would just call them idiots on the internet, and no one ever would believe them.
I don't think regret should be a factor in this
Why?
because we allow people to do things that they regret all the time.
I think that
Not typically the end in like
Yeah,
the passing
permanent
away.
solutions to a temporary problem. When you regret something that happened that doesn't have a long-term effect or a permanent effect, it's not exactly the same thing. It's something that you can't reverse at all.
But
Bro,
we do
dip
allow
is
people to take
spitting,
like
bro.
really big loans, and then we know that it's gonna be like a permanent issue in their life.
Ruin their lives.
Or we
buying
allow
a
people to like
car
climb
or a
Mount
house.
Everest.
Who's
True.
gonna pay for
Like,
this?
Like you know
know.
what? Yeah.
Like, who's
Yeah,
gonna pay
Burke,
for the
I think it's
operation, though?
okay. Like for instance, let's say they do regret it, but then they signed a waiver, already consenting to it, and it's too late now. That's fine. It's just, all we're saying is just, look, all I would say is, if it is the case, if we can prevent something like that, some piece of regret, and have them live at the end of the day, I mean, I think that would be a positive outcome, wouldn't you think?
Wait, but he's just saying
Yeah.
that like
Wait, Jolly, you just hit the nail on the head, because you know what nobody's reading? A contract if they want to check out in 20 minutes, right? So
Well, sure, yeah. But all I mean is,
no, but I'm
it's
saying
not-
if
Well, that's
you
honestly
could
a fair
you could
argument.
wait, 1 second. You could just put the
I feel
NDA
like
in
that's
the
the best argument
contract,
so
right?
far.
wait, so do they like get their money back or something if they just end up not wanting to do it halfway?
Money back. It
Going
would
back
be
to
free.
money, who's gonna pay for it though? The insurance or taxpayer?
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to pay for that shit.
Bro, if you're telling me I gotta pay for this, I'll make you have to mop the floor with me. I'll go in there and be like, I'm making a mess in here if you don't let me do this. I'm
Or
just
like
kidding.
throughout the year, they have to like build up the money that it takes to pay for the treatment.
Oh, that's great. Actually, make them work for it. Make them work to kill themselves. Oh, oops.
Yeah,
You know what we should actually do? We just have them take like 8 grams of mushrooms like right before they go. Just like
There you go,
it'd be really
Jeff.
cool.
Facts. Hell yeah.
Coolest trip ever.
I think if
Well,
you have
you
your
want
grams of
them
mushrooms, you'll
alive?
think you're dying
Have
anyway.
them look at this.
Exactly.
Ooh, pretty.
You need to get multiple of them so you can make like the cool big face.
Hey, Berg, I'm gonna kick you, bro.
Oh
You've been-
man, God forsaken.
You're gonna make him. No, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna make that joke.
Cream. I got a question about veganism, dumbass.
What's up?
Veganism.
What if I
like
told you
meat.
that I only killed predator animals? Predator meat.
Wait, so Berg, this is how I know.
Horrible.
This is how I know that you're conceptually impoverished. I'm for killing first order predators.
I'm not. I think they're
I
so
was supposed to
cute.
deduce that from what, you mongrel? How is that making you good?
Huh?
They're so cute.
Cannibalize them.
Berg, what did you say? How does that make me vegan?
No, how was I supposed to know that?
Yeah, how
Oh,
was he?
you could have asked me.
Oh,
I was. That was what I was just now doing.
you
Hey,
kind of
Bert,
assumed.
what's this whiny like pussy like quality in your voice now?
I'm
Andy, like, why are you
downvoting.
complaining so much, dude?
Downvoting. I'm a reporter.
Gotta cry.
Burke,
Yeah.
are you vegan?
It depends.
It depends.
I think
What the
it's
fuck
pretty
does that
big.
mean?
Depending on
Eat
that.
or not?
No,
Like
wait,
some
wait,
days he
no.
doesn't
Are
eat
you
meat.
vegan? That's all
It
I'm
depends
asking.
on your definition of vegan.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
god.
like, I would define vegan. I
Wait,
would define
Autumn. It actually doesn't depend on your definition because
Really?
you
There's one
self-define as a vegan.
Yeah, I mean, I self-define as a vegan because I don't consume any animal products.
And I identify as a level 5 vegan because I don't eat anything that casts a shadow.
Yeah.
Heresy.
I've heard
I
you
eat
tell that
vegan.
joke before. I'm glad you brought it back.
Yeah, I have 6 jokes, dude.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know.
Hey, you know
I'm a vegetarian.
the average person swallows 8 spiders whenever they sleep at my place?
Is it? That's a new one. You have to have 7 jokes.
That's delicious.
Yeah, it's a
Ever seen
persona
fried
predator.
tarantula?
Hey, Bert, you eat anything that has a face?
I only eat things that have faces.
I can't lie. I feel like the best thing you could do was like advocate for veganism and then not be a vegan yourself.
Why?
Because then, like, you eating meat personally is not changing the amount of meat that's like getting killed, and then so you can enjoy meat and then like just stop meat.
That's kind of based.
You just have to eat so much meat that we run out.
I gotta get my
wish-
protein.
I wish I didn't understand politics, and I would think that's a good argument, but it's not.
No, yeah, you're still changing it even if it's slightly, right? You're still changing the amount of demand. Just like
Are you really?
If everybody thought their vote didn't matter, cool. But if everybody who thought their vote didn't matter voted, it would matter.
yeah, exactly right. Like it's the collection, the collection of the people are the problem doing it. And if you're part of that collection, then you know.
Jolly,
you're
are
doing
you
so
vegan
well.
or no?
I'm vegetarian.
No, you have a vegan accent, so I was just wondering.
A vegan accent.
Vegan
That's really
accent.
cool. Thank you, man.
Nah, veganism.
Wait,
is
do I
good,
have a
guys.
vegan
Eating
accent?
meat-
Huh?
Eating meat is great.
Do I have a
It means
vegan accent?
it means pompous.
It's because I'm
Dude, I
sick
heard
with
this-
COVID
I
right now,
heard
so I'm really
this-
nasally. You know.
You
I
guys
joined
should
this
eat
live,
meat.
and there was a bunch of
You know why you're
conservative people shitting on this
They
pro-choice
don't eat meat.
person.
Is that the joke? Congratulations! Wow, wow, that was really
Oh,
clever, dude.
I like
Don't get upset
I love
about it.
cooking anti-trans people. It's my favorite thing.
Yeah,
Dang.
they were talking about this thing, and then this person joined, and they were like, "Are you pro-life or pro-choice?" And they're like,
Proud life, proud
they're like,
choice.
"I'm pro-life," and they was like, sorry, you had a pro-choice accent," and I was like, "That's kind of fucking hilarious."
That is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
My boy got cooked. You sound a little zesty.
I love zesty people.
Me too.
Zesty.
I think zesty people are okay.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
Sean,
that's just because you're bland.
yeah, Sean, are you really a wait? Are
vanilla
you
guy
really
here.
the third?
Oh no, I just thought it was cool.
So you lied? Is lying kind of moral?
I don't care if I'm moral, guys.
Bro has a JoJo character on his profile and says, "I'm not zesty." Okay.
Okay, well, JoJo's a great
Steven,
anime.
wait, can we let Steven up? I love Steven.
Yeah.
Come up, Steven.
Steven, come up.
You better have a debate ready.
It's meat eaters versus vegans. Let's go.
I don't know if he's vegan. Hi, Steven.
Why did you summon me up here?
Look at his profile.
I just wanted to
He's
say hi. I feel like I haven't talked to you in like 5 years.
An anarchist?
Hi.
Is that an anarchist?
What?
Anarchist?
Wait.
Where?
Can you define? Wait, do you know what anarchism is?
No more hierarchy.
Oh,
What? No,
I
that
got
just
the
like is
burned
like
building.
it's
For
just
fun.
the theory that we can survive without a superimposed government.
Which is hierarchy, huh? Boom, roasted.
Wait,
Get out of my face.
Bert, I'm sorry. Did you just say Hun?
I did not call
Is
her
that is that
at
a
all. Never did that.
misogynistic microaggression?
I
Okay,
never
I'm sorry.
called
I thought
her
you
Hun.
microaggressed my friend.
I
was like,
never.
barely
I'm
know
reporting
you.
the stream. I'm reporting the stream.
Burke, I barely know you.
Can you tell me what agnostic atheist means?
I barely know Autumn also, but at least she's gay, okay?
I never said Hun. You're.
That's why I
Honey buns.
asked. That's why I asked.
Sugar
Dumbass.
plum.
Wait, Steven, I need a Discord call you later because I have some tea to tell you.
Like, Steven, can you tell me what an agnostic atheist is?
Yeah.
What about atheism?
You wanna?
Oh wait, who's trying to troll him on this? I get it, but it's just lame.
I'm not trying to troll. I'm genuinely curious.
Oh.
Because I'm agnostic. I've never heard of like subdivisions.
Yeah, there's like this thing that some people who are just getting into philosophy. Well, I don't want to really put a label on it, but like I used to identify as an agnostic atheist, right? But like as far as epistemic goes, like agnostic is going to be a knowledge claim. Agnostic meaning not knowledge, and then atheist is going to be a belief claim, meaning not belief.
That's exactly right. So then, agnostic atheist would be someone who doesn't know that God exists, therefore he doesn't believe in it. Agnostic theist might say that they don't know if God exists, but they still believe in one, right?
Yeah, but the like classifying yourself as an agnostic atheist is kind of redundant if knowledge is a subset of belief.
Right. If you take that view, right?
What if you're open to other like religions, but you reject Christianity?
Then you're a heathen.
Yeah,
You're burning hell.
I think that makes you pagan.
That was kind of toasty. Hi, new person.
Hey, Miss Penguins, love you. How's it going?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey.
We're debating communism in China right now.
Make your opinion right now.
That's the point of the
Define
debate.
communism.
I was joking. I think they're capitalist. God damn, you're after me. And I didn't even say what Zach said I said.
Everyone should be forced to share.
Sorry, I'm just it would make more sense if I was here on my main account because I have a lot of communist stuff on my main account.
Yeah, I think China is
I
capitalist.
saw you tweeting a bunch of like anti-communist stuff.
Have you read the Communist Manifesto?
What are you gonna barter me? Some vegetables?
I don't read anything with words on it that have an O at the end. Manifesto? Okay, just use a different word. Don't make it sound
What? It's. I don't choose what it's called. I didn't name it that.
Oh no, I'm not trying to attack you. I was just making a joke. Yeah. we just met, but I'm really funny, so sometimes I say stuff
Really
not
funny?
not for reals.
For real.
What is linguistic realism?
Yo, guys,
It's saying that something has a real definition.
that's stupid.
That's for
Is
Echo
it like
right there.
is it like denying the existence of like connotation and colloquialisms?
Right. So like if I were to say like if somebody said like what is a man? And I go somebody who like identifies with roles they think are masculine and commits those roles, and they go wrong. Man means adult human male. That's the correct definition. And I'm like, okay, I'm trying to convey an idea. Yeah.
Right. It's like is it the idea that like ontologies exist like that are stance independent, basically?
Yeah. As far as like linguistic, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So if somebody says to you like well, when you say bad, what do you mean? And you go, I mean like that which you have reasons not to do. And they go, well, I just looked it up in the Oxford Dictionary.
Right.
And it's yeah, and they go, bad means
I just googled on
nope,
Webster.
nope,
This
nope.
is what it means.
Yeah. It's like okay,
Right.
well,
I
that's
mean,
not
words
wrong.
are words are symbols that map onto reference, right? So like somebody
Yeah.
who's a linguistic realist thinks that like objectively there are certain symbols that actually do map onto
Exactly.
certain
Like,
reference.
yeah, you're saying that's on like if when you say you're tall, you mean that you're over 5'10" and you're 5'11", but you're not as tall. You're not like 6'4" like your friend Bob. When you say out loud, "I'm tall," you're not saying anything that's false because the mental content you're trying to convey aligns with the mouth sounds that you're making.
Wow, that is just
Yo.
super lame.
On the second
Yeah,
one,
work with like
oops.
scientific and medical and math terminology stuff, like because that stuff seems to be a little bit more objective. Like, does this category refer to that stuff too?
I can understand how it seems more objective that 2 + 2 = 4, but it's not objectively true that 2 + 2 = 4, right?
Whoa,
Like, if
wait,
you-
wait,
Or like,
Yeah,
like,
no.
like
I know what you're trying to say.
water
But
is
I know what you're trying to
H2O
say
or
right now.
something.
I know what you're trying to say, but it's not coming off the way you want it to.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Wait,
the meaning.
Ish.
is
I know
objective.
exactly what I'm trying to say. It's not mind independently true that 2 + 2 = 4. That's what
No,
I'm
we're saying we get the point you're making, but it's not coming off how you think.
if you guys get the point I'm making, I don't care how it comes off, right?
So I mean, it's not really.
I can see, I can see, I can see it coming
sound.
off, not coming off
You
the
have
same
to
way.
sound
As somebody who's, like
majestic when
super
you
like
say it.
philosophically brained and like inclined or whatever.
What
he's trying to
Jolly
put
is
it
saying is your
I'm just
rhetoric
wondering,
is
like,
trash.
what about like H2O is water or whatever? Is that oh,
Yeah, so the atoms, the phenomena, right, are going to exist. If let's say there were no minds in this universe.
I'm just talking about the definition. Like,
Yeah, the definition is going to be like if we started calling H2O red 7, fast. And like let's say it's not useful at all, right? But eventually, if enough people start referencing it that way, maybe it'll like take over the literature. But I understand that like mathematical concepts have way less tendency to change.
I don't think that that's what mind independence means.
No,
Mind
that we
independence is-
went away from talking about mind independence.
I know. I think I just thought that that's what you were referencing, and
oh yeah,
like
Messi.
granting the thing.
What's up,
So-
Messi Ronaldo?
We're debating who's hotter, Naruto or Sasuke.
Sasuke.
Obviously,
Sasuke
Naruto.
easily, yeah,
Alright.
Sasuke easily.
Nah, it's
Adult
Naruto,
Sasuke,
bro.
dude. Adult
Naruto.
Sasuke.
Oh wait.
Nah,
There's
Naruto,
like
bro.
a few panels where Naruto's like got his hair down and stuff.
Like, listen. Sasuke is not hot. I'm sorry. He's cool.
Delusional.
He
Not
can
hot.
control that sand, and it's everywhere inside of me.
You mean Gara?
You're
You got that even the right character, dude.
Oh,
You did it on purpose.
Talking
Moses.
about Gara, bro.
Embarrassing,
You
man.
called somebody else a fake fan, but now I see who's the fan.
Look, I really did think Sasuke was the sand guy.
Mango,
but
mango.
I know now that's Gara.
What-
Wait, is
that
that
kid-
guy?
that's a
Is
kid.
This guy 7?
That's a
That's a
child
kid.
there.
Oh,
I think he said a slur.
Another
No, he said
reason to support abortion.
mango.
I read the mango about it.
Oh, the manga. Is that how it's pronounced?
You read the manga about it?
Sorry, I don't watch cartoons, guys. What's your profile picture, Burke?
It's Gut from Burke.
What's Burke?
There's a manga called Berserk, and the main character is Guts, but this is like a mean picture of him. So his face is cut in half and pushed down.
Okay, so it's like Berserk, Burke.
Yeah, because he
You're
took.
funny, dude.
Yeah.
It's actually like really freaking hilarious, dude. I'm like trying to hold back my laughter. It's really hard.
Hey, start that joke again.
So there's this manga
called Burger.
You know what I don't get?
What's that?
I don't get. Thank you, Docile. I don't get people that leverage violence against another person, especially like a protected what I'm trying to say is like I would never hit a woman, right? Even if she had like a knife or a stutter, I would never.
What if she shot your child in front of you?
Fuck me.
Hey, Burke, why'd you laugh so hard at that, man? It was kind of sus.
I really think it. Never mind. I don't want
Yeah,
to.
he was just testing you. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah, why? Hey, are you an enabler?
I'm the doer.
Oh, even better.
My dad would like you.
Oh, wait, that's kind of depressing. Yeah.
Burke, what's your opinion on Griffith?
W.
Well, you know. I'm playing.
Well, you know.
I'm playing. What's crazy though is that Griffith right now in the story is at such a high power level that he's like so far beyond Guts that something crazy has to happen to Guts to put him on a different level. So something.
Well, he's about to go against an apostle, so it might happen.
Can't he like kill apostles now because of
Not
Ego.
the one he's currently against. It's like that phantom one. I forgot its name.
Didn't he kill like so many demons that his sword can like touch? Something like that, right?
It
I
glows.
think they wrote that off because he couldn't touch Griffith when they fought.
I don't know. I was hearing something like about his blade can like touch astral beings now.
No, you're talking about the fairies, right? Yeah, I remember that that chapter or episode. Yeah, it was soaked in so much demon blood that it can affect demons now.
That's just written off.
I think so, because when he fought Griffith in the most recent chapters, he couldn't even touch a dude at all.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Something crazy has to happen. Guts already got the power boost from the suit, but he is still nothing compared to Griffith. Right? And Griffith is in a weaker state in Midland than he was in the other plane.
Yeah, it's all the internal conflict he has right now.
Just a real quick question from top to bottom, left to right. How many people are interested in this? Yes or no, Burke?
Yes.
Don?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jolly?
No.
I said yeah.
Miss Penguins?
Is it literally up to her? Is it
I don't want to vote.
so it's 3-2. We win. Boom! You suck.
I vote no.
But he's the host.
It's
You get like a
you
double
and Jolly
vote.
that voted no. Me and
I'm just
Sean.
gonna keep talking about your cartoons, but I do want to talk about like assault weapon bans after this.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Hey, I mean, we can talk about it now, dude. Do you agree with it, or you're against it?
Do you think Guts would win if he had an assault rifle?
Look, listen.
Maybe
I'll say this about it, right? You can take my assault weapons from me when you pry it out of my curious 6-year-old's cold.
I say everyone should have an assault weapon, even the children.
That's all I wanted to say. You guys can keep talking about cartoons now.
Okay, good. What'd you think of Ganeshka?
Huh?
Ganeshka.
I think we should ban guns.
I don't think you can. Is that a banned word or no?
No, it's a character from Berserk.
Ganeshka is interesting, to say the least.
Man, what a cool character, though. That guy's fucking awesome. And now he's a tree. Isn't that cool?
Wait, it didn't even send the button to you, though.
Yeah, your box is open, but they're talking about cartoons.
You know what actually is peak though? One Piece.
I'm reading
it.
Oh,
you can't read.
Sandman.
Wait,
Sandman.
you can't read a cartoon. So
you
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You're disrespecting Japanese culture right now. Just hope you know that.
Listen. He's been trying to find the One Piece for like 7 years now. Just drop it at this point.
You wait till he finds it. It's going to be super cool and awesome, though.
It would be
like, hey, Dargon.
What's up, man? How's everybody doing?
Good. Determined to
do this.
Yeah, couldn't have done otherwise.
It is what it is. Charge to the game.
All right.
So listen.
Yes.
To the guys who are talking about cartoons. If you guys want to read a book from right to left, that's fine. But don't bring me into this shit, okay?
You don't read at all.
We're going to incorporate
you listen
him
to
into
other
this now.
debaters say cool philosophical terms that you try to interpret yourself. Shut up.
Let's find a cartoon that's like about religion and all that. I'll get him into it. Don't worry.
Good, and he'll learn.
But what about the new guest? I'm curious. The new guest. What do you got to say about the prompts there?
Yeah.
I know this guy, but we can weigh in on him anyway for sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Good reasons for God. Yeah, like every single thing that you do has a reason, so you can't do things outside of reason. And I am a agnostic Christian mythicist, hard determinist.
Okay.
Wait, mythicist? You don't think Jesus was real?
No, I don't believe in a historical Jesus.
Boom, son. Okay. Where'd you find this?
Boom.
Yeah, I found it in historical information.
I guess my question would be if you're gonna like I don't know, Rube Goldberg that many parts of different stuff, why not just abandon your belief?
Oh, we don't get to choose our beliefs. It's not a choice. So.
I don't think you get to choose anything. I'm a hard determinist.
Yes, me and you were right there. So I didn't choose to be a Christian, so it's not like I get to just.
Yeah, but you would also.
I would need.
Choice
I would need information outside of everything that I have learned up to this point. I would need new information.
You would agree
for my perspective to change.
Yeah, but you also couldn't choose to not be convinced out of it, right? If I were to convince
no. I'm completely open to having my perspective change. I've been doing my deconstruction for over 17 years now. I think close to.
How old are you? You got to be 18 to be on here.
I'm 42.
Too young, kick him.
Yeah. God,
Do you watch cartoons or what?
Well, I mean, I watch. I used to watch cartoons when I was a kid, but I watch cartoons now because I have kids.
Unfortunate. I'm sorry about that.
No, dude. Like, I love my
It's-
three little girls. I got
She's
a
watching
9,
Paw
8,
Patrol.
and a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
Damn, you've been busy.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about the healthcare system?
I think we should abolish it.
I think it should cost more.
A friend of mine got a simple elective surgery and died right there on the operating table. As far as I'm concerned, it's just
Doctor
crazy.
should hang. Hang the doctor.
John, don't say, you got to request back up, bro. I don't know if you can say that.
That's
But I mean, sorry, we're talking about the healthcare system now.
No, I just wanted to say another joke, but he kind of ruined the punchline, so nobody heard it. But that's fine.
Well,
Yeah, you gotta
you made
understand
a
what
good.
he
You made a good.
But
I
I would like to. So the guest was talking about how there are reasons for everything, and he was using that as a reason to believe in God. Or
Yeah, you want to talk to him, Jolly?
sure, my phone's at 4%, so I might cut out a little while later. But
I'll shoot you I'll shoot you a follow, and if you cut out, we could have this conversation some other time. Also, that's fine.
yeah, we can start it right now if you'd like to.
Yeah. Feel free to ask me whatever you want. I'll try to be as honest as I can.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm a hard determinist. I'm a hard determinist as well. So,
Nice.
but I'm just wondering, like, how do we get to the idea that there must be a God? Because I mean, even if we posit a God, and you know, it sounded like before you were saying there must be reasons for everything. What's the reason that God is there?
I think we can't do things outside of reason. Everything we do, there's a reason for. Everything that you believe, there's a reason for. It might not be a good reason for someone else. It might not even be a good reason for you, but there's still a reason. I don't think there's a way around that. I have my own personal experiences and anecdotal things that I could probably talk about that could potentially be evidence for myself. Maybe not good evidence as far as like some kind of empiricism, where and like this isn't my experience that I'm telling you, but like there was a person who saw like a waterfall that had split out to 3 different waterfalls. And thought, okay, well then this is evidence of the Trinity. Sounds kind of dumb to me, but it was evidence for someone else. I don't know what to make of that from that perspective.
I know that
But
person.
yeah, so there are things like that.
Okay, well, I mean, like, so, how do I do this? If you're gonna like bring up like some personal experience that like is evidence of a specific, deity, I can't really respond to that, mainly just because the evidence isn't accessible to me. Like, do you have any other like reasons outside of like personal anecdotes?
Well, yeah. So whenever I take my personal experiences and whatever they are, and if I have like some kind of an idea of a potential of this being some kind of divinely inspired thing, and I see how this applies to like maybe other writings that exist or other stories that people have told, where they are making the claim that it is from God, I could probably say that there is a potential where this can be the case. Not necessarily, I'm not going to hold to as this is the case. I could say that the potential is definitely there.
Yeah, I mean, like, so, like, for instance, when I'm kind of evaluating explanations for things, I oftentimes try to refer to things that I have observed to explain X, Y, Z. And if I, like, let's take, God versus aliens. We'll say something like that. As far as the ontologies of these two different things, I've never observed that it is possible for something to, like a mind to exist non-spatial, temporally. I'm not really sure. That doesn't really make much sense to me. Versus if we, posit aliens, well, then there's less, I think, characteristics that seem incoherent, I would say. Like, for instance, like, they might have some technology that would allow them to do XYZ miracle, right? And in the same way that process is unbeknownst to me, God doing whatever miracle he's going to do is also unbeknownst to me. But with God, you have the extra baggage of it being a mind that exists outside of space and time, versus you don't get that with aliens, right? Aliens are would very much be material, and their minds would be facilitated by matter, and they would exist temporally. So
Okay, so let me just give you like a couple of things from my perspective of like at least where I'm coming from. Maybe this might help understand like why some of the things that you said don't necessarily like kind of connect to my understanding. One is I think that God would be more of a deistic thing where after the creation of the universe, I don't see his hand or God's hand in any of the things that take place. I don't believe in supernatural things. I think everything can pretty much be explained through cause and effect and the physics and the reality that we interpret. That's going to be one. Another thing is I think that there is a potential for there being a time space outside of our own time space that still exists within its own time space, that we could potentially say that things that would be outside of our own understanding or our own time space could be different, where it could have different laws in physics or even the same, just something that would be outside of our own. And this could potentially lead to like some kind of a infinite regression, kind of like a turtles all the way down scenario.
yeah, so you're not necessarily positing a non-spatio-temporal God, right? This sounds to me like you're just positing a spatio-temporal God that exists in another universe that has space and time but still can interact with this universe.
I don't even, maybe interact is probably not the best word for that, but something along those lines where this time space would exist because of like something that took place outside of its own time space that created this one. Kind of like I don't want to sound like kind of cliche and kind of call like simulation theory, but the idea that if I'm a programmer of video games and video games exist, I can't exist within that video game, and the video game characters can't exist outside of their own space.
Okay, I mean, you can have that view, I guess, but I just, as far as I'm concerned, like, I don't see any reason to believe that myself. I mean, of course, like your evidence is something that is only accessible to you. It sounds like what you've said, so I can't really respond to that. But yeah, I guess you could have this view, right? It's fine.
Well, I think
we're both going to hell.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
We're all going to soup.
Okay.
Wait, you guys can keep going. I was just saying that for levity.
Okay, I've got another topic. Okay, who do you think has the most attractive dad in here?
I wouldn't know about mine.
Oh, sorry, man.
What would you know about yours?
I can adopt you, dude. I can adopt you.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
I'm 30, so that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense to me, dude.
Daddy.
Still so young.
Dude, if I adopted you, you'd definitely have the most attractive dad. Just saying.
Oh, thanks. I agree. I think that a worm in a wheelchair is very attractive.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of, I'm 30. I went for my thing, and my doctor said that I couldn't have kids. I asked him for a second opinion, and he said, "Look, dude, nobody's letting you take children from this hospital." It's like, what?
Why not?
I know. Yeah. You guys have them on display in this window.
It's window shopping. Yeah.
But you're an anti-natalist. I heard that before.
I am, yeah, but not in a way that I think that it's immoral for other people. I just feel like if there was a girl crying because she got inside,
I know what you're saying, but yeah, continue.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny to put it that way. And then I just feel like most people who get knocked up aren't that philosophically inclined. So if I were to be able to text them and be like, just so you know, there's this position called antinatalism, you might want to look it up. And they look at it and they go, that makes sense. I do feel like I would feel better, and I would potentially be keeping this thing from suffering. um, unaliving in utero is okay.
So, Joel, you said that you're a hard determinist. So, I'm guessing you don't hold to the idea of like choices being a thing. Choices don't exist.
You and I are probably going to use choices in a different way. I think here's how I view it. People can make choices, but the thing is your choices will always be determined by your desires. So,
Yeah.
sure, you have freedom of choice, technically, kind of, but your choices will always be chosen by your desires. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're a compatibilist, right? No.
No, Sean, you don't know what you're talking about. Jolly, are you saying something like if you
No, it would be more of a hard incompatibilist position, I think. Maybe.
I don't believe in libertarian free will, so I don't believe that like, there's absolutely nothing like impacting your choices. When I say when I say like it's hard to say when we say freedom of choice.
Wait, Jolly,
like what we
can
actually
I
mean.
try? All right, can I try and ask what you're saying?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Are you saying that like every time you rewind to the moment of choice, all the antecedent conditions are going to be the same?
Yeah, correct. Right. Yeah. There's always some desire, and that desire is impacted by your environment and the moments preceding, and all those will always happen every single time.
So,
yeah.
I guess the problem I run into with this circumstance or like this framework is
Wait,
that.
Durgan, I thought we agreed. I thought I convinced you of my view.
Well, hold on. We might get back into it. But the problem with this stance, I feel like, is whenever you say it this way, you're kind of showing that there aren't choices. There's only illusions of choices when you're only going to be doing one thing.
Yeah, well, it kind of depends what we mean by like choice. I mean, I take a choice to be just sort of like a determination on what action you should take next or what action you're going to take next. So when I say like you have choice, like you have the determination of the next action, but this determination is going to always be contingent or upon a desire. That's always going to determine the choice that you make. So when we say like illusion of choice, I agree with you in the way that you're using choice here, right? We're just saying that like you don't really have like ultimate freedom of choice, that is absent from your desires,
Yeah, I think the only thing that really makes sense for me, for like any kind of a idea of a choice is just the process your brain does to come to the understanding of the thing that you're going to be doing, and I don't think that anything else necessarily sounds like a choice. Because choice would entail like you having the ability or the options to be able to, do something other than the one thing that you're going to be doing. And I don't think there's ever the case.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we probably just define choices differently then. Like, it sounds like you're sort of in that definition of choice there, you're sort of taking it to mean that you could like always choose differently if we went back in time.
No,
For instance.
I don't think that's ever the case unless there's a change in the factors of like whether you have new information presented to you or molecules have changed or environment has changed, or there has to be a change in order for you to be able to do different other than what you would do. And coming from a deterministic factor is the big thing I would say all the time is right now is the most that I could possibly know for me to be able to deal with any event or circumstance or situation until I learn something new. And I can't learn anything new until new information is presented to me.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the view. I just meant like when you said before that like, you can't necessarily choose. It sounds like what you're taking choice to mean when you say that you can't really choose is you're really talking about libertarian free will, like sort of defining choice as you having libertarian free will. And I would just sort of use I'm using in that definition. I would agree with you. Then you don't really have you can't really choose anything, right? You don't have the freedom of choice of anything. But if you're taking choice to mean like how I was using it before, then technically you still can choose. It's just your choice will always be determined by your desires, right? As in choice just to be defined as like a determination to do a specific action.
So is choice something like an action that you take towards this deterministic factor based off of preferences and desires?
Yeah, basically. Well, that's what choices are sort of determined by.
Okay,
But
then I
a
mean,
choice is just
if that's how you're explaining it, like, yeah, I would concede to that and say, like, yeah, that's fine. But
Mhm.
if it comes down to the, like, something along the lines of there are options where you could do otherwise, I don't think this is ever the case. And if you're not actually able to do something differently, then that means there are no options. There is only the one thing that you will do, and the other things just seem like they're options when in reality they're just illusions because you will never do those things.
Yeah,
The
I
thing that
agree.
I would say, like the reason that I think that's uncomfortable is like, let's say that like, you actually put some thought into a decision. Choice is going to be the things that you deliberated on that you ended up not picking. But there's going to be that branch there, and even if you're always going to take the same road in the branch, there's still going to be the branch. And you can say, like from a functionality point, there could just be this one road, but there are going to be points of deliberation where, I don't know.
Yeah, and I think what will always determine that deliberation is going to be your desires, And some people will naively, like for instance, I was arguing with a theist a long time ago, who said something like, "Oh, like if you're a determinist, then like why don't you walk out in the street right now and get run over or whatever?" And then I said no, and then he like kicked me, and then he started explaining it like, "Oh, like this is like totally contrary to you just contradicted yourself, like you just." But no, I mean that's actually proves my view, right? Like I don't have any desire to walk out in the street, therefore I'm not going to do it, right? It's a deterministic viewpoint. I will never do it because I don't have the desire to do so,
Hey, I want to get Robbie and Darragon's views on the medically assisted unaliving.
Oh, I'm totally down for that.
Yeah, me too.
Okay,
Yeah.
conversation over.
W Jack of Arcan.
Yeah, let's start a company right now.
Let's do it.
Did you hear about those suicide pods that they have?
Yeah,
we
I
can't
saw
say that
those.
word. Try one more time.
Sorry about that.
You said, did I hear about the sale going on in the TikTok shop? I did. It's wonderful.
There we go. Nice.
But yeah, I saw those pods, Miss Penguins. What about them? You like them?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's the time of the season.
So
Hey,
then,
Robbie.
so then
what's,
right here, right now, you're not actually like an antinatalist. You just say it to convince other people to do it, or like give them make them feel better about doing something.
I am an antinatalist, but like there's some things that I think impact people enough to where I'm like, I should be an activist about this. And there are some things that I'm just like, I'll just keep this to myself. Like I don't care if people have kids. If you ask me like if I had to choose whether it's right or wrong, for me it's wrong. I could see how for other people it would be correct. But I am an antinatalist, yeah.
I guess my view is more so if it is that like you always have a responsibility to maximize the outcomes of a specific child or birth or whatever, and I don't think it's immoral to give birth to a child if they have the capacity for suffering. It's always like, are you giving birth to like a child knowing that you've done everything possible to minimize the suffering, and as long as that condition has been met, then it's moral to give birth.
Yeah. Oh, so are you an antinatalist as well, but like with conditions or something?
No, I don't think I'm an antinatalist.
I
Correct
didn't know
me if
you were
I'm
a bad
wrong.
person.
Yeah, okay. So I guess correct me if I'm wrong. Is an antinatalist somebody who believes that you ought to not give birth to a child as long as they have like either a significant capacity to experience suffering or they have any capacity to experience suffering? Is that the view?
Yeah, and then paired with the only thing that you're forgetting is like they can't consent to being born.
Yeah, I guess so I agree that they can't really consent to being born. I mean, I agree with that, but I don't think I would give them... Okay, go ahead.
That's why I'm suing my parents.
True.
That's the part of you that when you say it out loud, people go, "Well, that's just silly." But like if you think about it, it's not. I mean, it's true. It might be a silly truth, but it is true.
Yeah, I guess like I wouldn't give any like I don't think I would give moral consideration to like before they before I guess they are born or not born but like experience some kind of consciousness. So like I don't really know if I would really I don't know if I would really share that view. I don't think. Like, sure, they can't consent to being born, but the question is are they consenting to something like immoral versus moral? Like a child can't consent to eating pie or anything like that, but it's not immoral to give them pie. And it all just kind of comes down to whether or not like the thing that they can't consent to is either a good thing or a bad thing. So
Wait,
yeah, but
you don't think children can consent to eating pie?
No, they can't consent to anything.
I would strongly disagree on this. I think there are certain things that, based on the level of understanding, like there's going to be certain things that children will be able to consent to.
I think that what Jolly is saying, if I'm charitable, is like in the like philosophically robust sense of the word, like making an informed consensual decision or something.
Right.
Like they're gonna eat because they're hungry and they trust you, but like.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah. Like like for instance, like. Just because, like, let's say hypothetically somebody is like, asleep or something, and then you tuck them in, or like you do whatever, like not anything crazy, but like let's say it's a good thing, it's fine to do those particular things, like tuck them in when they're like asleep, or move them to like let's say they get really drunk one night, and you move them to like a comfy bed, and you tuck them in, like just because they can't consent to that doesn't mean it's a bad action, right? I would say that I would argue in this sense that like it's not a bad action to give birth to somebody, regardless of whether or not they can consent to it.
So, but
I just want to say, like, so besides the fact that you're like playing the genetic lottery and that like you don't know whether or not how much suffering is this individual is going to endure, there's a good chance that also like a lot of humans are doing harm to the planet and animals and causing suffering for everything else that isn't human because of all the pollution and all that kind of stuff. So I also feel like, until we as a species can get like our act together, I feel like it's immoral to keep on like breeding like crazy. Like, so
I didn't know you were
I am
anti-natalist.
sympathetic to the
That's good.
anti-natalist position because of that.
Yeah, that's good. And also, like, to throw in on all those reasons, like, my position is underdetermined, right? I care about antinatalism, but then I care about sentience, but then I care about the mother's ability to withdraw consent. So any defeater that a pro-lifer could bring to me is going to be undercut by one of those three things, and I haven't found somebody who undercuts all of them yet. And I'm excited to debate a good future like ours debater, because that's the only argument pro-life can give that I haven't come across somebody who can debate it well that I've faced.
I mean, yeah, I'm not anti-life, and of course I don't want that to be the first option. And I want, but at the same time, it's like definitely autonomy is the most important thing to me in this situation. So
yeah, me too. Like, and even when it gets straight down to it, like the nitty gritty reductios that can be run at 8 months, even if the mom just wants to for no reason, if the baby can be C-sectioned, sure, but it's still up to her, right? And I value that consent and ability to withdraw consent over
I've
the
actually met
experience of
some Christians on this app that think that a 12-year-old rape victim should, if they have a good family support, should have it. And I think that's horrifying.
I just sent the reason that Mob left your live, Robbie, is I have a screen recording of him arguing pro-life or with pro-lifers, and he asked them, can good come about through an evil? And they said, yeah. And he goes, okay, so would you like cause your kid pain by stabbing them with a needle to save them from cancer? And they said, no, not if the tests were done on babies. Like, it was,
Well, that's That's interesting. What whose live was that in?
It was in. I can go look, but it's. I don't know. I don't know them like off the top of my head, so I don't know if they're very popular. But yeah, but
That's so good.
And then they cut in. They go, "Are you saying that all parents who don't vaccinate their children are immoral?" And he was like, "Is that controversial to say?" Of course, of course. Like, what do you mean? And they were like,
Yeah.
"Oh, really? Because there are millions of parents who do their own research and figure and don't want to vaccinate their kids." And he's like, "Yeah, I agree. Stupid people exist. So what?" It's like, and then he got them to bite the reductio. He said, "Okay, so if you were to unalive one baby and it stopped all baby like child grape forever, would you do that?" And they were like, "Nope. It's just weird."
Right.
Like you get one procedure and then no more human trafficking happens. And they're like, unfortunately in the Bible it does not say that we can do that, so like W consistency, but that's just gonna be repulsive to anybody listening.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible. It's kind of crazy. By the way, remember that pro-life panel that you saw me on right here, right now?
Yeah. You can call me Zach too, but
Yeah, but oh yeah, all right. Was it like today? Was it like really recent?
it was like 5 minutes before you joined here and like 5 minutes after you left Robbie's panel, yeah.
Actually, yeah, we didn't actually really debate abortion at all. It was just about they wanted to run tag, so I was debating the tag the whole time.
I heard a bunch of God stuff and I was like, I didn't hear the beginning of this. I don't know how they got here, so I'm just gonna not listen. And
My favorite thing, you know what my favorite thing is when they say that you can't use your reason, you can't use logic to come to your own conclusions about any like of your presuppositions. But then they themselves are using their logic and reason and to come to the conclusion that it is the case that God necessarily exists, which is really funny to me.
Yeah, dude, I like love playing with taggers and presuppers. Like I'm saying, like when you say God's all knowing, they're like, yeah, it's like, okay, so what does it mean for God to know? Same thing that you mean? They're like, God has a different meaning. He's special. Like, cool. So what grounds knowledge and intelligibility for you if you don't know what it does it for God? Because you don't even know what knowledge is for God, and God's what does it for you. And they're like, no.
You know what I run in parallel to them? I run the TANS argument, the transcendental argument for natural selection, and I say that natural selection actually disposes the correct conception of logic and reason to me and to everybody, and as such is the necessary precondition for that. And the ontology of logic is just the process of existence, and reality disposes that knowledge to me through natural selection. And I run that in mirror to mirror their argument, and I've never ever seen anybody refute that tagger.
Because you're running like a mirror argument, they're just gonna say that you're LARPing to win. You know?
Yeah, and it's very silly.
I think the problem that you're running into is the exact same problem that the theist is running into, is where their final point is God and your final point is nature.
Yeah, but
right, and that's the thing is
but if you agree that we both have the same explanatory power, and we don't have a perfectly efficacious, logically actuator thing like who invented all space time out of nothing and created physicality out of non-physicality and life out of non-life. If we don't have any of that, and we have the same explanatory power, we have parsimony, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's just a run in. It's just because their argument runs on impossibility of the contrary. So that my argument here is
just to restate the claim, by the way.
Yeah,
it's. I mean, this is literally like the, when you look at, I don't know, like maybe some kind of stupid analogy of like, hey, look at all the muddy footprints you laid down, and then like they turn around, and they go, oh yeah, oh my bad, kind of. It's like yeah, okay. I don't know, whatever.
Wait, I didn't track that at all. Did you, Joey?
Track. That was exactly it. It was the tracking part.
Sure.
The pun was intended.
Yeah.
Wait, were you making a tracking thing?
Yeah, it was a tracking thing.
That's crazy. But also another thing is when they say that, like, oh, like, well, why is it the case that the laws of logic are the way that they are? Why is it the case that reason is the way it is, right? You could just say, well, maybe these are just fundamental aspects of reality. Right? These are just the process of existence. And then what they'll say is,
it's a lot simpler than that. It's a lot simpler than that. It's just the fact that this is extremely descriptive and it's not prescriptive. We observe things and we're able to explain the way things work, and this is our explanation of what reality is, not the other way around.
Yeah, and then they'll ask, like, well, what is it mapping onto? What is it explaining?
Yeah,
and
the phenomena
like,
that
for
the laws of
instance,
logic exist.
Huh?
The phenomena that the laws of logic attempt to explain exist.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I think it describes existence. I think it describes what it means for something to exist, for some like distinctions to exist. So I mean, like, you could say, like, well, these are just what it means to exist, and they'll say, like, well, why is that the case? And then you'll say, well, I don't know, maybe that's just the way it is. And they'll say, well, that's arbitrary. And what you can say, what I always say is, like, okay, let's say it is arbitrary. Let's say it is just this way for no reason. How is it impossible? And I've never gotten a good answer for that.
Wait, say that part again.
They run the argument of tag is essentially built on the impossibility of the contrary. That it is impossible that God does not exist, right? What they'll do is they'll try to prove every single other worldview is impossible. And I'll bring up a worldview and I'll say, like, well, let's say the laws of logic they are the way they are because that is just what it means for something to exist. And they'll ask, well, why is that the case? Why does it have to be the case? And I say, well, I don't know. That's just the way it is. And they'll say, well, that's arbitrary. Like, you're being ad hoc, right? And then what I'll say is, like, well, okay, how do you prove that it is impossible that they exist arbitrarily? How do you prove that it's impossible for that? And I've never gotten a good answer.
Yeah, I think that is definitely a mistake on their part. And, like, one of the things that kind of leads me to the kind of theism that I believe in, at least, is one of the philosophies I hold is no evidence for something is not evidence for its non-existence. And you can apply it in the exact same way, where proving all of these other viewpoints incorrect does not prove that your viewpoint is correct.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's exactly right. I usually go this route with them because it skips all that. Because when I start bringing that up, they never it's always I run into a roadblock. But it's if I go this way, it's a lot. It bypasses all of that. It's a lot easier to get through them.
What do you guys think about this one? You can't prove a negative. What do you think when you hear that?
You can. I could prove a negative.
I know you can, but people say it's so much.
No, that just sounds like someone that literally sounds like the people that I talk to where I go, hey, what's your historical evidence for Jesus? And they go, Josephus.
Okay. Look at that plot.
That's dope.
It's
dope as hell.
No,
Robbie, explain what that is.
Oh, this is Robbie's research.
Robbie, what are we looking at? We can't hear you.
It's pseudoscience. Don't worry about it. Robbie still hasn't shown me how
you're muted.
It's astrology.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah.
But if you like, I can quickly explain it, but I don't want to get in the way of your guys' conversation. I just wanted to say that I've got beautiful plots and I'm really happy about it.
Oh, nice.
If you're happy, I'm happy.
But yeah, this is the spectral data for a star system called GX01-2. And what it is like, this is the data, this is the background. And so what it is that around this region here, we observe cyclotron lines. And so what I'm trying to do is compare different residuals for two different plots to see what is the best fit for a particular continuum model. So this is a high energy cutoff model. And here is, we can't really figure out if there are cyclotron lines observed for this particular source. And so that goes from like 3 keV to 80 keV. And these are the different residuals for two different models. But yeah, blah, blah, blah.
That's awesome. I almost fell asleep, but I didn't. But it was cool.
Nice. Well, I'm glad that you were able to survive through that. Usually it destroys every live I'm on when I start talking about physics. So,
you and Steven and Mitch, I respect you guys a lot.
we just be chilling. But I always like hanging out on your lives. I hang out on your lives and Tiny's lives when I'm not running a live. I don't know. I just
Yeah.
like tucking away in the corner while I work.
Oh yeah, I was kind of like doing a multi-purpose thing where I was like, I need to get content for another YouTube video and work on the one that I'm about to post. And then I know that you were live and Monkey Boy was live and Davey was live with like 400 viewers. So like everybody that usually might watch me is employed right now. So let me see who I can get that's just floating on TikTok and see if I can bring new people into the circles.
I reckon if you keep going live all the time, they're going to start cranking. Like Tiny's cranked quite a bit. Like they're getting bigger. But I don't go live often enough. And then when I do, I just like talk with my friends and don't have debates. But I think if you have these discussions, they tend to draw more and more people.
I talked to Monkey Boy once. We talked about universals, I believe. I watch his live often. Really good stuff.
Yeah, I like Monkey Boy. He's a gibberish generator, but in a way where he is he's young enough to try. He has this need to like impress people with his language, but the knowledge is there, so he is saying correct stuff. But some of the times it's just unneeded correct stuff.
How old is he? Like 19 or something?
He's 18.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was because of his voice, he was like going live on TikTok before.
I think that happens a lot with like people that are just like working through their bachelors and stuff. Like, I mean, I could sit on a panel and just start spouting shit that I know nobody would understand, but I don't see much value there. That's exactly
no, I
right.
can relate.
Monkey Boy, because he's 18 and because he's like learning this stuff and because there's an audience, right? There's just like the need to be concise isn't really outweighing his like need to be validated, I think. But that doesn't mean that he's not saying correct stuff.
So, have you guys been on Otis's live? Do you know Otis?
No,
I don't know this.
No. Who's Otis?
Otis, motherfucker, right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is a bad motherfucker.
Okay, that was really good.
Nice.
I've never heard that before, Tiny. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye, Miss Penguins. I love you. Have a great night.
Bye, Miss Penguin.
One of my tiny
Wait, Robbie, what were you saying?
I'm actually
Bye. Love you.
Oh, I thought you had your birthday today.
I did, yeah.
Did you go to the movies in the end?
I ended up not. No, my partner.
Shit, happy birthday.
Right there. Oh, thank you. I'm 30, so.
Dude, you're so funny, bro. I don't think you get enough credit for how funny you are.
Oh, thanks. I don't know how to take compliments, so just stop talking about it. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Yeah, I invented the nut. Oh, you know what? Flattered me so much. Evolved sent me a formal notation. Well, not a formal version of my infinite regress argument. And he was like, I want to make sure you sign off on this, that this is what you mean. That way I can run this argument next time taggers come around. And I was like, oh, I did not know that it was that popular. Like the way
that's cool. Yeah, send me that one.
Yeah. What's up, Robbie?
I was just saying, nice, bro. That it goes to show that you being on here and talking with people are paying attention and listening to what you have to say.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
It's like really is
what I usually say is oh, go ahead. Okay. Yeah, usually what I say is what people running the Kalam argument to sort of bypass the infinite regress stuff is, and I think we were on another live together and I kind of said it, but for instance, like you can think of the universe as finite and the fourth or time as just another fourth spatial dimension.
Yeah.
And you can think of
what I was gonna say I was gonna try and recapitulate that for you, and then Darth Nerder said something about B theory, and I was like, okay, well, when he said B theory, you said yeah, and my thing that I was gonna steal didn't involve B theory at all. But I was gonna say like what got into my brain from what you said was like, imagine that we're not experiencing right now. Every slice of time is just one in an infinitely long series of possible worlds, and like it's just like each one of those worlds is just a slice of life.
Right.
Is that kind of
right? Right. That's interesting. No, that's not really what my position is, but that's an interesting one. I've never thought of that before. Yeah, I mean, you could have that position, but as far as what I what B theory generally is
Oh wait,
you know,
can
imagine
I try?
Go ahead.
All time, same time. Huh?
Yeah, basically, the fourth time itself is a fourth dimension. It's a fourth spatial dimension. Do you ever think of like
I would define it differently.
Imagine what it would be like.
Wait 1 second, Jolly. I'm not trying to resume statement you, but do you have a degree in something?
I'm about to have a degree in fine arts for visual effects, so like CGI.
Okay. I want your opinion and then Robbie's opinion. Okay, go.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
Tiny also has a degree.
Yeah, I mean,
Tiny's an idiot.
True.
I have a broadcast
This is
degree.
a sort of a contemporary. My understanding, the metaphysics of time, B theory of time. It's not actually based in like observable data or anything like that. But as far as I'm concerned, B theory of time suggests that time is essentially a fourth spatial dimension. Imagine if you had a massive squiggly cylinder and that you ran a two-dimensional plane through this squiggly cylinder. Well, what would the intersection of the cylinder and the two-dimensional plane look like? It would just look like a ball. It would look like a ball. It would look like a ball bouncing up and down, right?
Yeah.
And that's essentially the idea of the fourth spatial dimension. Is our experience of time is just a subjective experience generated by our brain, thinking that it's moving through or like observing different slices, three-dimensional slices of this fourth-dimensional structure, just like how if you observe two-dimensional slices of a three-dimensional cylinder, it would look like a ball bouncing up and down, such that any of the laws of physics would be patterns within this fourth-dimensional structure.
You had to get that from Vsauce or something. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So are we in a simulation or something like that?
No.
When if you go and look at some of the literature, B theory of time is just the block universe. So it's the theory that it's compatible with is special relativity, and basically what it says is that the past, present, and future exist, and we're indexed to a specific time coordinate within that block universe. And then you have A theory, which is more related to presentism. So these are the two different models that describe time under the, and so we don't know which of these are correct. So there are arguments that quantum mechanics supports for A theory, but special relativity is a strong, I guess, because we have a scientific understanding through the physics that we understand with special relativity. B theory seems to be one that most people comport with when it comes to the two different theories. Do you know what I mean there?
Yeah, let me try.
I see what you're saying.
Talking about, but as far as like,
wait, 1 second. Let me. I'm the one who doesn't understand it. Can I? Sorry, I don't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just passionate. I didn't mean to sound rude.
Okay.
I think presentism is A theory because it's, we're always experiencing now, and B theory is past, present, and future are some like flags in the yard, and we're at a different point in the yard.
So think of it like I hope I'm not too echoey, but presentism means that the past and the future don't exist, and only the present exists. So we have this universal time that we are all moving through time with. Do you see what I'm saying there?
Yeah.
And then the B theory of time is saying that the past, present, and future exist. And the reason why this is more compatible with things like special relativity, because special relativity points that simultaneity in each different reference frame is not a real thing. And so you have simultaneity planes for different reference frames. And so this is where we talk about the block universe. And so what that means is for one observer who's moving near the speed of light, they will experience time at a different rate for somebody that's in a stationary frame. And so for this reason,
you're saying that is incompatible with a theory of time?
Yeah, that's incompatible with a theory of time.
Isn't that just true?
Yeah, well, like you couldn't have, like, a theory of time talks about presentism, right? But in special relativity, you can't have presentism working because events occur in different reference frames at different times for each observer.
Wait, Robbie. Can I guess what you are? I think that you are somebody who believes that B theory is true.
I'm agnostic on it, but I lean more towards B theory.
Okay,
Let's
so
say that.
if I'm somebody who believes that relativistic perception is true, I am somebody who cannot hold to a theory of time. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're incompatible with each other.
And okay, so then isn't that just modus ponensable? Are relativistic perceptions real?
So, yes, but the thing is, what's difficult is that there's scientific evidence that supports special relativity, and there's scientific evidence that can also support a theory of time. And the problem is when you're dealing with quantum mechanics and special relativity, both of them, we don't have a complete theory. We don't have a unified theory that actually embeds both of these models. So what happens is those theories are in conflict with each other, even within the field of physics. And so
my question is,
Right. That makes sense.
my question is relative perception being true and a theory of time being true, are those mutually exclusive? Because that's what my understanding is.
I think he's saying yes. Yeah.
Okay, then we can just get rid of a theory then, because
Well, but keep in mind, like, I mean, I think what he just said is also valid. Like, here's my summation of what he said. He's saying that, like, wait, are you saying quantum mechanics as a whole, or just like a subset of, like, a part of it?
So, a subset of quantum mechanics. So this is why there's also parts of quantum mechanics that is also consistent with B theory. The problem is that we haven't been able to rule out all of these theories that are compatible with A theory, so that's why it's still open. It's an open question, but most physicists or most philosophers would probably lean towards B theory, I think.
Yes, what he's saying, my understanding of what he's saying.
Before this, I didn't even know it existed, so yeah.
Yeah, my understanding of what he's saying is that even with special relativity, there are certain subsets of quantum mechanics that are actually incompatible with special relativity. And as such, you know, it's hard to determine whether or not A theory is correct and B theory is correct. Because even those theories themselves conflict with each other. And it's really hard to say which one is true, or if they're both true, or if there's maybe I don't know, who knows? And depending on what we discover later, we could discover A theory is correct or B theory is correct.
Today. You're muted, Robbie. Dumbass.
So if you can imagine, this is like the block universe. So this would be where we are indexed to today. I don't know why I've got it so like a block, but this would be the past, which also exists in the future. So this would be for me. Now, if you're moving, I don't know if you've looked at space-time diagrams. So you have here like this would be time, and this would be space. This would be the space here. And if you had just like this is like the twin paradox. I don't know if you've seen it, but like you had a twin that was stationary. This twin wouldn't move anywhere in space, but it will still propagate through the dimension of time. And then if you had another twin that was traveling at relativistic speeds to, like, say, another star system here, and then came back, these events here,
right,
for the stationary twin are going to go faster because for the one moving at relativistic speeds, time ticks slower.
Yeah.
And so if you think of time as universal, what happens is that you should have these planes of time where these events would be happening simultaneously. But the problem is because the time ticks slower in the frame of the moving twin that's moving at relativistic speeds, the plane actually has to change. And so the simultaneity planes, I don't know how to spell it, but these planes here, they're angled. And this means that, for example, in a universe where the past doesn't exist and the future doesn't exist, you just have the present. And so, whereas here you have the block universe, they all exist, the future exists, the present exists, and you can see how this would be more compatible with special relativity if events are taking place at different times for different observers. You know what I'm saying?
I never had it visualized that way. That's very helpful, actually.
That was very helpful.
That and plus B theory solves so many problems, like philosophical problems. Virtually every single problem that somebody espousing the Kalam tries to give is just neutralized by giving B theory of time. You don't even have to debate the infinite regress because it doesn't matter. If B theory of time is true, I mean, at least depends on what view you take, But you could take a view within a subset of B theory of time where you completely bypass all of the infinite regress arguments. Which is what something I really love about it, right? Is they're basically trying to prove that the atheistic worldview is impossible. Well, okay, here's a model for how it works that completely bypasses all of those problems, and I've never had a single person being able to refute any of it.
Yeah, so I guess my question would be: would it be something like? I'm trying to think of another field where. In some cases, we operate under these parameters, and in some cases, we operate under these parameters. Why is it? I guess are A and B theory mutually exclusive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't work with each other.
But they wouldn't.
I guess then why, Robbie? If you know that something that can only happen under B theory is true, and A theory and B theory can't both be true, then why is it not the case that A theory is false? Yet we haven't yet found a sophisticated understanding enough to explain these theories. Is it like what you were saying earlier? Wait, go ahead.
I know the answer.
So the thing is when we're dealing with quantum mechanics, right? There's a subset of that field that is compatible with A theory and not compatible with B theory, and so.
Why doesn't that just mean that A theory and B theory aren't mutually exclusive?
Well, the thing is that when you're dealing with A theory and special relativity, it doesn't make any sense that you can have how do I say? Do you remember what I was talking with the simultaneity planes, right? And you're having events occurring in different frames. Try and reconcile that in your mind. See if that works. I can't. There's no way that I find a comprehensive way of thinking about that where A theory is compatible with events occurring at different times for different observers.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Wait, because you're saying it's unless I could think of a way, but it's a stupid way. But maybe you could smartify it for me. So, what if the slice on A theory it isn't like a straight slice, like a very sharp knife, and it's like one of those artistic scissors that you cut paper with in kindergarten? That cut little lines in the paper. I don't know why the fuck that I'm even saying this in regards to cosmic shit, but what's the argument that the slice of time has to be perfectly linear?
Well, the thing is that we're talking about a universal time, meaning that only the present exists. So if the present exists now for me, and you're moving at relativistic speeds. If those events aren't occurring at the same time, it's impossible for them to actually be. At least to me, it seems contradictory for us to say that an event that's happening outside of this present moment for other observers would be impossible. You know what I'm saying there?
Yeah. So basically, what he's saying is that A theory of time posits a universal present time, but when we take into account special relativity, there is actually no present universal time. There's actually events happening, outside of this sort of universal time. Does that make sense?
I'm just not. Yeah, but
maybe
I don't know enough to know why that just doesn't prove A theory false.
So under this regime, when we're talking about special relativity, if special relativity is true, then that would prove A theory wrong. The problem is that when you're dealing with some of the subsets of physics that deal with quantum mechanics, there are things that don't work in B theory but work in quantum mechanics. And so I think that's weak support for A theory personally. So I would say it's most likely that B theory is that special relativity works, but the problem is that we don't have an actual theory that unifies both of these, and it seems most people would see quantum mechanics as being more fundamental than special relativity or general relativity.
Okay, I think I have a thing that I think you're saying. Are you saying that most likely what's going to happen is some new theory of time is going to be developed such that it encompasses all the data points, but it's not B theory or A theory?
Yes, there's a C theory of time, which is the more fucked up out of.
Robbie,
I've never heard about this before. Wait, what's C theory of time?
Robbie, why didn't you bring? I didn't know this was an option. Is there a D theory, all of the above?
I don't know if there's a D theory, but C theory is probably not.
I subscribe to the big D theory.
Yeah, I was about to say, ask your mom about the D theory, Robbie. I'm just kidding.
You guys, but yeah, I think the C theory is saying that that's the more fucked up version where it all exists together, and I don't quite understand this model. It's only like a paper that I've come across, and I just read the introduction to it, and it seems that time is in all directions as opposed to having the arrow of time in one direction. So if we think about time like in a state of maximum entropy of the universe, there will be no direction or no arrow of time. So this seems to say, I don't know if it's compatible with this concept where the arrow of time becomes meaningless, but it seems to invoke all directions of time as opposed to us, how we observe it in the world as time moving forward in one direction.
Okay, so if you had to describe a percentage of people whose opinions matter, who ascribe to A, B, and C theory, what are those percentages?
I think most of them would go with B theory.
And then how many left for A?
I don't know too many people who are A theorists. I think even like Duragon, he knows a bit about these theories as well, and Tiny. I'm not sure Tiny's exact position, but I'm pretty sure Tiny's a B theorist.
I subscribe to D theory, big D theory.
Yeah. Sorry, I misspoke.
It's the penetrative model.
Oh, really? That's right.
Yeah, where time is like a penetrating thing that permeates inside and outside of all reality.
It's like goes in like back and forth like all the time, you know?
Yeah,
I think it's like faster
like
and faster and
oscillating.
faster.
Yeah, it's like an oscillating, pulsating, gyrating function.
Look,
And then it just explodes at some point.
You
at
guys
the
can
end.
talk about your heat death
Yes,
later,
eventually.
okay?
Yes.
Yeah. And then Robbie, how many would be left for C theory?
Actually, I don't know. I only met one person who may subscribe to C theory, but she wasn't sure if she really was. So she was trying to express her thoughts, and we were trying to find.
You wanted to sleep with her, so you were like, "Oh, interesting."
No. I'm not a sleeper around her. When I was younger, yeah, but not now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know that there are subsets of B theory, which is the one that I usually take when I'm arguing with theists. That talk about like how just the nature of the passage of time itself is just like some kind of subjective illusion. So I mean, you could take that view as well, and I think it solves a lot of it bypasses a lot of the problems that theist poses. I think. I think there's like an endurance. I think that's what it's called. The kind of thing I'm talking about, where like objects themselves, like you observing different slices of this fourth dimensional structure. I'm pretty sure that's like and I can't remember the term for it, but I think it's like the endurance model of like a B theory, like a subset of it.
You said you were gonna film stuff?
Yeah. I'm a right. That's my expertise is visual effects and CGI.
Damn. Yo, Mob, can you join real quick and talk about that video? I don't know if you're still here, but
Oh, Mob's here. Oh, I've
yeah,
talked to
he
Mob.
was for a second.
Real quick, I wanted to ask Flavia a question. Do you know anything about quantum computing?
No, not a
I
whole
might
lot.
be echoing.
It's okay.
Like a basic understanding, but maybe Mob's a computer scientist. I don't know if he's worked with quantum computers or studied any parts of it. Maybe he knows.
Mob's Canadian.
What's up?
Yeah, you're Canadian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not gonna really. I mean, it's cold, I guess, so that's good for quantum computers. But
I don't know nothing about quantum computing.
hey,
Yeah, neither do I. Sorry, Tony.
hey, Mob, did you watched the 3 videos? I don't remember if the third one had anything to do with it, but like the first one, I think it was good. You got him to do the. You're on a panel with a bunch of stupid people, then, which I thought was.
Wait. You didn't. Wait. Did you get the part where I asked them if they would kill one child to save a trillion from being raped?
I thought I did.
I don't think I saw that part in there.
Okay, well then maybe I started recording in hopes that they would say it again, but like I remember joining and immediately recording it because I heard your first premise. But yeah,
What's up, Mob?
If I didn't get it, then I'm sorry about that. But
What's up, Jolly?
Do you remember me, Mob?
No.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we talked about infinite stuff, right?
Yeah.
I sent you that video with Malpass. Yeah.
I watched it. Yeah, no, that was a good one.
yeah, well, Malpass is an idiot. He doesn't even know what C theory is.
True. C theory.
Hey, Mob.
I heard he was a atheist.
What was the response to the baby and the graping?
No, they said they would never unalive a human.
Right, and they could have saved by unaliving this baby. How many more babies from getting raped?
A trillion.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts, dude. I hate Deontologists.
I would take my time murdering one baby. Like I would enjoy it if it meant a trillion babies would be saved. It's like almost like I would be. It would, like.
Robbie.
I'm assuming you're talking to Deontologists.
Well, just Christians. They don't know what deontology is, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to get them to understand. Robbie, I was trying to get them to understand that sometimes you can do things we generally consider bad to achieve some greater good. That's what I tried to do with that example, but it didn't work. So I ended up saying, okay, fine, let's just go with something
Big fan of threshold deontology.
like a vaccine, right? Stabbing a child's wrong, but if it's to give them a vaccine, obviously it's okay. And it turned out I was on a panel with anti-vaxxers, so that one didn't work either.
Yeah. And then, hey, Robbie, he hit him with they said, so anybody who decides against vaccinating their kids is bad, and he goes, is that? I thought that was consensus. Like, is that up for a debate? Yeah.
I was genuinely confused.
Dude, that's funny as fuck. Have you got the videos on your page, Zach?
Yeah, I sent it to Mob so he could upload it, but I don't know if he will. If I didn't get the trillion baby reductio, but I got him in Ann's live after talking about it. So.
Oh fuck! I need to see this, Mob. You got to post it.
Wait, Mob, you actually don't think threshold deontology is good? I think it is.
Yeah, hello?
Okay, so given a certain threshold, it's okay to violate. Or sorry. Yeah, okay, given a certain threshold, it's okay to violate certain rights, right?
Certain rules, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is like, and the way the threshold is calculated is like basic utilitarian calculus, right?
Well, not necessarily. Just like, I mean, my values, like whether they're utilitarian or not.
Exactly. Yeah.
But what's the
Oh,
what has to meet the threshold?
Yeah, well, it depends on the given situation, right? Like, I'm sure you can remember if we're both big AY fans, right? If you got to unalive a baby or a cow, I'm gonna Batista bomb the cow, right? But if I got to unalive a baby or like a million cows, like I'm gonna unalive the baby.
Yeah, okay. So let's say there's a guy and he's been alive for an infinite amount of time, and every day he gets a mosquito bite. Is that worse than a baby being raped?
Yeah, this sounds like the repugnant conclusion, but for threshold deontology.
Girl, what? I've never heard that before. Is this like a normal hypothetical you give to people?
Yeah, it's like, well, the repugnant conclusion is supposed to show whether you have an intuition to sympathize with the utilitarian way of thinking. So it's like your girlfriend, if you had to pick world A or B, a human living a life that was 99% worth living, B, two humans living lives that were 95% worth living. What are you picking?
Yeah, the one with the two.
Yeah, and then 2 humans 95% worth living, or 4 humans 80% worth living.
For 80%.
Okay, and then we're just gonna keep following this down. 1 human 99% worth living life, or infinitely many beings living lives that are barely worth living.
Yeah, probably the 99%.
Yeah, see, so there exists some threshold where you hop off of the utilitarian train and you go, I care about something else. But I think Mob's trying to do that with threshold deontology.
Oh, okay.
If he's gotten bit infinite times, let's
That's
say
more
a mosquito
suffering.
bite is like a mosquito bite is like negative 0.001 utility or something.
Yeah.
And he gets bit infinite times. That's like negative infinite utility. It's obviously you have to say it's worse than a baby being raped.
Yeah, but you have to say under utilitarianism it is. But what was the hypothetical? Run it one more time. If he's alive forever.
Is it worse to get if there's a guy who's been alive for an infinite amount of time and every day he gets one mosquito bite, or not? You don't even have to. You can make it every million years. He gets one mosquito bite.
Yeah.
Obviously, today he would have gotten infinite mosquito bites. The fact that he's gotten infinite mosquito bites, they'd have to say.
And wait, and it's him. It's him versus a baby. What am I doing? Am I unaliving one of them?
Yeah, I guess you have to choose between one, grape a baby, or let that guy get infinite mosquito bites or something.
Let that guy get infinite mosquito bites.
Yeah, duh. Like what?
But that's infinite negative utility. You're not.
But I'm not.
Yeah, I see what he's saying. It's a very good critique
Golly,
against the
it's trash. It's maybe good against a utilitarian, but it's not good if somebody cares about suffering.
That's so sadistic.
A threshold deontologist wants to say they care about utility, but it doesn't override rights. But given a certain threshold, if it passes that threshold, then it can override. The utilitarian considerations can override certain rights.
Yeah.
So here's
it's just the case that infinite mosquito bites don't meet that threshold.
Wait, why not?
Why can't? Could you be a rule utilitarian and just give people certain rights to potentially maximize utility in the long term?
I think rule utilitarian is what this hypothetical aims to target, right? It's like some kind of threshold deontology that is rules based, or that is implied with deontology, but some kind of threshold deontology that's baked into it has some utility or something.
Wait, so I have a question. What if we were to change the scenario of the person getting stung by a mosquito to raise the amount of mosquitoes that they're getting stung by?
Sorry, say that again.
What if we were to raise the amount of mosquitoes they're getting stung by? At what point does this become reaching the threshold where
that's good. That's good. If it's one mosquito bite a day, I'm not gonna give a fuck even if it's for infinite time. But if it's a trillion, I don't know. I'll start to care.
Well, a trillion mosquito bites is gonna unalive somebody. Let's be realistic.
Not if it's stipulated that it doesn't in the hypothetical though.
But it's already infinite. He's already been bit infinite times. I mean, that's
But I don't. But causing a baby that much suffering versus causing a dude every million years to get bit by a mosquito. I understand what you're trying to do, but that hypothetical I don't think is a good one to do it.
Yeah, but then you might just not be a threshold deontologist then if you don't.
Well, yeah, okay. Then if you're confident that this hypothetical is a reductio to threshold deontology, then maybe I'm not sympathetic for threshold deontology. But I can imagine other moral scenarios where I do commit to some threshold principle.
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally
Yeah.
fine. I would agree with that.
Yeah, like my pro-choice argument hinges largely upon some threshold of sentience, and then like mixed with antinatalism, mixed with like the mother's withdrawal of consent or something.
Oh wait, can I hear that? Actually, I'm kind of curious. I heard you talking about it earlier with that crazy guy.
Oh yeah, so I'm an antinatalist in a sense that I won't have kids. I think it's immoral to bring a being into existence that can't consent and has the ability to experience suffering, right? I think that if you don't know that they're going to have a net positive experience, then you're just rolling the dice, and I don't think that you should roll the dice with sentience. So I think that you should rather just not have them experience at all. That paired with I care about consent, and I think you can consent to sex without consenting to being pregnant, and I think that you should be able to withdraw consent from being pregnant at any time, even if it's during pregnancy. That compared with I don't care about taking away the experience of something that's not experiencing anything is going to be a strong argument for my pro-choice stance. Mob, why are you laughing at me?
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that sound was. Yeah, I heard that.
That was probably my windshield wipers.
Oh god, yeah, that's okay. You need to get that checked. That's like so awful. But
Wait, hey, hold on. Is it that?
no, yeah, that's so bad. Please stop doing that. That's so awful. Wait, so you said you don't think consent to SMEX is consent to pregnancy, right?
Well, not exactly. I think that you can consent to sex without consenting to be pregnant.
Okay, well, I don't think you can ever consent to being pregnant, but
I don't either.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know that the pro-lifer is necessarily saying that you're consent. Like, do you know what?
Wait.
Like,
Well, I would hold on. I think someone can consent to being pregnant.
Yeah, of course. Like surrogates can consent to attempting to be knocked up. But
Yeah,
it's
but
like
even this isn't mutually. This isn't just exclusive to surrogates. Like, if a couple are like looking to get pregnant.
Look, it's
And,
like
you
saying
know-
that when you eat, you can consent to digesting. You just can't. You just do it.
yeah, I view it as like a biological process. Like, even if the woman wants to get pregnant 1,000 times, it could be the case that she doesn't. And then,
It's not the case that she got pregnant due to the fact that she consented. They just happen to correlate.
Oh, okay. I think this is going to turn into semantic bullshit that like we don't need for the next 40 minutes. It's fine.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
yeah, I think you can like agree. I don't know if like consent is the word, but yeah, like how do you typically respond to things like there's the like responsibility objection, which is basically just saying like, I mean, I think this would hold, right, like obviously outside of the womb, like you take a direct action, putting a being into a state of dependency knowingly, voluntarily, with foreseeability. Like I like, how do you respond to arguments like that? Like with
Yeah,
your
I say
stand.
that. I say that. I agree with you, pro-lifer. Life begins at conception. However, I don't think that a life worth living begins at conception, and I value the mother's opinion more than the zygote's experience.
Okay, so how do you respond to like hypotheticals where, the woman, wants to get an abortion, and then she wants to like sell, like, okay, this is gonna sound so bad. I don't know if you like do abortion debates. This is just like a typical reductio, but she wants to basically sell the fetus to be used, as like some form of an object. Like, I don't know what I can say.
Yeah, I
but
get it.
yeah, like what would be like the wrongness there? Do you see wrongness?
Can you guys maybe try to hash out like responsibility for me, because I feel like that's getting kind of confusing for me at least.
I mean, I know like responsibility is going to be some like duty that you have to like caretake of something or something.
Do you think obligation and responsibility are the same thing?
Kind of, yeah.
Well, yeah, when I say the responsibility objection, I don't like, that's just like the name. It's also called causal.
I understand
Not
that your
necessarily,
objection, and I know the reductio, and I would say that like unless you're like a biology teacher, like right, and you have like papers from like something where you can like take these and pickle them or do some other like scientifically like okay stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna be comfortable with the idea of somebody rubbing an infant's corpse on their genitals or something, right?
Right, but like, do you think that it's like morally impermissible to do so? Is the question?
Yeah, I think it's repulsive, and yeah, I think it would be, yeah.
Well, simply because you find it repulsive, or are there like other factors that you think make it, morally impermissible?
Well, yeah, I think it's just like that's my like everything I think about that situation is telling me that it's bad. Like, so
I guess like
in a sense that like is it just my intuition? I mean, yeah, but it's not like that's not going to be a shared intuition. Like that's the whole point of the reductio is to make it repulsive, and it is repulsive. But that doesn't like I don't know if that turns on anything for my like argument.
do we think that it violates any rights to do so?
No, I don't. I don't.
Well, yeah,
But-
he wouldn't see it as violating rights. I mean, a pro-lifer would see it as
And-
violation of rights. Yeah.
If we
Right,
take
right.
it-
Rights don't exist. That's just nonsense.
And if we take
Well-
it, if
You're
we
saying I
like,
don't have them because they don't exist? So you're saying I
Yeah,
don't
right.
have any rights? That's crazy.
That's crazy, actually. That yeah.
Oh, okay,
Ellsworth-
sure. All right,
I'm just
well,
kidding.
Wow,
No, but
that's fine, Bestie. You could think that's
That's a bit
crazy, but
racist, Duragon.
Duragon
only-
How-
I only
how-
grant-
support him.
I only grant that lefts exist.
That's true. So your girlfriend, if they took it away from like the repulsive example, do I think that like a non-sentient like infant would I think there's something ethically wrong with taking away the experience of that experienceless being? No, but would I find it repulsive if somebody wanted to like just bash it a bunch of times with a hammer? Yes.
Okay, so like, what would you? I mean, do you have like a cutoff for lethal abortions? Would you say where you would like find it morally impermissible to like have a lethal abortion?
Yeah, I think if the baby can be C-sectioned, cool. But again, like I value the consent of the mother more. So even if she just wants like I don't know. Even if she just wants to, she can have it. And if it can be C-sectioned, I think that you should make a move to do that. But at the end of the day, if she doesn't want that, then okay, whatever.
Right.
Okay.
You can't really force anyone. Like you literally you can't force someone to have a kid. That's something that requires nurturing. If someone's like stressed the whole pregnancy, if someone's like, not wanting this thing inside them, they're probably gonna take it out of themselves. So it's a matter of damage and harm control,
Yeah, I think we were just operating under the something that it's like stipulated.
Yeah. Okay.
It would
One
just be
question
like,
for you.
he would have like control over this situation, like, whether or not he would say that she, should do this or not. But
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, like in the pragmatic realm of things, I mean, yeah, the woman can obviously take actions against,
What's up, Joey?
what decide to be moral.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like when we say something is immoral, like I guess in your view, it's not just that something violates some right.
Yeah, no, not at all. I think that's like way too much of a responsibility to take on if you start like naming examples or something. In my worldview, good is that which ought to be done, and bad is that which ought not be done.
Right. So then I guess you take like for instance repulsivity as like a standard for like I guess like judging morality sounds like also.
Yeah. Like you could example like even like a baby doll, right? Do I think that throwing a baby doll in the trash is like wrong? No. And do I think that like beating it with a hammer and like squirting ketchup on it and like rubbing it around is morally wrong? No, but I think that one of those is worse.
Right. Okay. But like for instance, like let's say hypothetically, we like create like a photorealistic, like baby doll that looks exactly like a real fetus, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then we start doing like crazy, like I'm not gonna say stuff, but
I understand
crazy
what you're meaning.
Imagine
I
the
already have
worst
a
possible
position,
thing possible, or the worst thing possible. Like would this
What I'm
action
thinking-
be immoral?
So I have a stance on this, and I do want to get it out, but I think that like if data supports that something like that would reduce the amount of children that are raped, I think that it would be immoral to not do something like that. If it's stipulated, two things that are stipulated: one, it reduces the amount of real children who are raped, and two, it's proven that they don't like get bored of it and want to move on to the real thing.
Right, but let's say that
I thought you were.
let's say that
was
those two things
you
aren't.
laughing at me biting that bullet.
Let's say that both of those things aren't present. Like, would it be immoral to do so?
I think yeah, I would find it repulsive. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like if you ask me like if you're really going to analyze this, is anybody's experience of getting violated? Like no, but do I think that somebody should like want to have a baby look exactly like a baby so they can rub their junk on it? No, I don't.
Do you think that digging up do you think digging up a corpse and like emptying its non-existent brains out is immoral?
Like as far as if somebody's getting violated, no, I think it's like repulsive to do.
I don't know.
But
I think there's an argument that can be made that you're going against their like past desires. I think that's why we like honor things like wills, maybe even if they're not necessarily like. I would say
they're
that
not suffering.
Yeah, I would say that you're just like going against their past desires. I mean, because it can be the case that even if we don't legally recognize things like wills, I think the majority of people, it's just kind of intuitive for us to, respect somebody's like past desires or their past life or whatever.
And let's even like be so charitable to hypothetical. Let's say it's in their will that anybody can do anything they want with their body. I don't think it would be immoral to like penetrate their brains, but I do think it would be repulsive.
Wow, you're grounding morality based off of intuition. That's crazy.
Yeah, just like everybody, I guess. Yeah.
I use facts, no pointer.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Mob, speaking of your thing, remember when you gave me the thing where you're like, if you're not sympathetic to this reductio, you probably just aren't a threshold deontologist? I was running something like that with the repugnant conclusion in another live, and they were saying things like, well, how are infinite people going to even be possible? Or they were saying something like, one person who lives a perfectly worth living life, no human can live alone and be happy. And it's like, dude, you're not listening to my fucking argument.
Are you bold?
No.
Sorry, I thought
on hair.
you were bold. Don't worry, that was a red herring.
Yeah. Zach's got dirt on hair. I approve.
You guys have the same hair.
Mob, are you here? Where'd you go? I miss you so.
You know, a mob is another word for an Australian gang. They're called mob here. There's no real gangs here. There's only mobs.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
It's so funny because there's so many.
There was a mob of emus.
Did you say emu?
Yeah.
It's emu.
That's what I said.
Well, I mean, if you're being a prescriptivist about it, sure. But you know what he meant, right?
Yeah, it's just my bad semantics. Like I'm sick of the meta.
You see that linguistic realism? Yeah, that's a no-no here. I'm just kidding.
Damn.
It's emu.
We should just make up a language right now.
Right here, right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Wait, right here, right. Sorry, Zach, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Okay, let's say somebody, I don't know if I could say this, but let's say like a 40-year-old man eats his own dung. Okay, hypothetically, would you find that repulsive?
Yeah, but I wouldn't find it morally wrong, but I would find it repulsive, yeah.
Okay, I guess like I'm having a little bit of trouble because it's, like I said, it sounds like in some cases, something being repulsive means it's an immoral thing to do. But in other cases, when something is repulsive, it's not an immoral thing to do. So I guess what do we judge? Oh, go ahead.
Well, that's going to be repulsive because it's gross. But it's not going to be morally repulsive. That's going to be
okay. So it's okay. I just wanted the distinction there.
I don't want to imagine that, right?
Right. Okay. I just wanted the distinction there. It's like one is like moral repulsivity, and one is just like gross repulsivity.
Yeah, exactly. In the more traditional sense, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I appreciate that thought experiment, though. Thanks for taking me there.
I feel like
really enjoyed that. I'm sure you really like that.
Sorry.
What's up, Venus?
I feel like humans don't entirely have morality figured out and why we deem certain things right or wrong. I feel like morality is just like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of missing some things because it's like, I don't know, some things that are just, maybe I don't understand my own morality, but I feel like if something can't be justified, then it's immoral. Like if you can't justify an action, that it's immoral. Like, say, all there's just things that are amoral, things that aren't in the realm of morality. So I feel like if we're talking about whether something is right or wrong, if you can justify it, then I feel like that makes it right. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, and I think I also have another intuition pump about like the whole like repulsive thing. Like, I feel like what would be morally repulsive about any of these like reductios is people's thoughts about real examples and their feelings toward those and whether that like translates. But like Venus is saying, if you can't find a justification for something and you do it anyway, that also violates my definition of good and bad, which is like bad is what you ought not do, aka the stuff that you have reasons not to do, and if you do those things, then that's bad.
I don't know. I think people make the opposite argument, though. I mean, I think don't moral particularists like make the argument that, nothing is wrong until you're given, certain factors that would make the action wrong? I mean, they would see
Yeah,
that.
I guess like how do we prove that like walking down the street is morally neutral? I guess.
Well, go ahead, Venus.
Walking down the street would be morally neutral because it's not really like.
Yeah, but that's what he's asking for an argument
Yeah,
for,
no,
right?
no, I'm just like giving him a full sentence.
Yeah, well, you're not giving premise one. I'm just kidding.
No, I feel like now bro threw me off track. That's actually immoral. But I feel like walking down the street would be like amoral because it's not really like not like
Violating somebody's rights?
We have to justify. Okay, no, I promise I can like answer this. It just requires some thought.
Go ahead.
But I feel like it would be amoral because it's like when we're dealing in the realm of morality, like right and wrong is like these terms are dependent on each other. It's like for something to be right, it means that it's the opposite of wrong. So if you can't really assign any sort of moral value to walking down the street, like this is not something that infringes on anyone else's morality, nor does it necessarily do you any good, then I don't think that it's right or wrong. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't think there's necessarily an issue with
Was that like jargon, or did it like make sense?
No, that made sense. Yeah, you would just take it that there's really no now like that would just be like the base thing. Like people would say, unless you like I don't know, maybe you're crazy religious, but most people would say, SMEX isn't wrong. But then they're given like particulars that would make the action wrong, and they would see like the action is neutral. Obviously, like for example, like having SMEX outside of like consent, then that would be wrong. That would be a particular. If you're walking down the street and you're stepping on like sentient animals, then that's also a particular that would make walking down the street wrong. So I guess it's just the action in and of itself there would be.
Well, I feel like they are like more particulars. I think you're just like being pedantic because it's like obviously I'm not saying all things considered walking like all things considered walking down the sidewalk's bad or something.
Hey guys, I'm really sorry. I gotta drop. I gotta make some phone calls. I got people coming right now. I apologize, but thank you for the conversation.
Bye. Love you.
Love you too, man.
Bye, Dad.
Venus, it's so good seeing you.
Yeah, good seeing you too.
Zest Fest.
Turn into a Zest Fest.
I'll see you guys later.
This guy's homophobic.
Love you, brother.
Oh my God.
Guy. How
Yeah, exactly. See how it feels to be hated on?
How dare
Like when you said it was a Zest Fest? I'm just kidding. No,
What
but
makes it crazy? The fact that you have an imaginary friend is why religion is crazy.
hey
Full
Venus,
stop.
remember when you said that humans don't have morality figured out? Why would you say something so dumb?
Sorry, I can't hear you because Tiny is like in space.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm exploring the depths of Uranus.
Can you stop by Venus on the way back to Earth?
Yeah, I'll stop by and say hi.
The fact that you
What
don't
were you
believe in
asking
God is
me?
crazy to me, but we all got different opinions. Okay.
Bring her up here. Bring her up here.
Yeah, Jay, do you want to defend your faith? 1 Peter 3:15, Matthew 6:6, 1 Thessalonians 5:17. Are you ready?
Yeah, convince us that God exists. Let's hear it.
You guys are gonna bully her. What were you asking me before, right?
Yeah, I said, yeah, you can call me Zach too if you want, but I was saying, you remember when you said that humans don't have morality figured out yet? Why would you say something so dumb?
I feel like we don't.
Yeah, we have
have
God.
We got it all
We don't-
figured out, brother.
We don't have all of it figured out because it's like
What is figured out to you though? Like, do you mean like coming to a consensus or?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Yeah, I feel like there's just so many different like I don't even me personally, I don't think morality like even exists. Like I think I think whoa, okay, I didn't like mean to say it like that, but like I don't think that anything can like I don't know. No, that's crazy to say that it doesn't exist, but it's like it's it's kind of like this. It's like I don't think that just calling things right or wrong is like, you know, has any sort of like, you know, anything to do with like objective reality. I feel like it's kind of just us expressing how we feel, you know?
That's,
It's kind of
that's not a crazy take at all. I don't think. Yeah,
I don't think it's crazy
I don't
either.
think they exist mind independent. I think that's ridiculous.
yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
Morality is not stance independent.
yeah, but that's the thing. It's just kind of I feel like morality is just for us to have a good society. You know, it's just I feel like it's just kind of a pragmatic thing where it's like, okay, we need to like decide what we can and can't do because we have to exist around other people, you know. But I feel like
Hey,
when it comes that would be ethics. Okay, my bad. That's like ethics now. That's no
no,
longer
no. Do
real.
you see? Do you see? I don't know who Jade is throwing
Absolutely.
shade at, but they're having a problem with somebody saying like a lot. Hey, linguistic realism. You're dumb.
Is that me? I say like a lot.
I say like a lot too.
Okay,
So
girl, me too.
Okay, but Jade, why don't you come up here and defend? The funny thing is that you're black and you support the Bible, and I know that you do, and it supports slavery. You know what they gave to our people? You know what they gave to our people, Jade? They gave us the Slavers Bible, and it had verses from the real Bible in it. That's what they gave our people, and you believing
yeah,
in that is crazy.
and it said turn the other cheek.
I'm sure Jesus was turning them cheeks left, right, and center.
Hey, hey, wait, you can't really get the joke, but you know why girls like Jesus? Because he was hung like this.
What the?
Wow.
That's I only have one more God joke, and that's it.
Jade, Jesus isn't real.
Okay, I'll tell you guys my other God joke while Jade is getting ready to defend her faith. So do you like the devil? I don't believe in the devil. I thought that was.
Do you like the devil?
Yeah, I mean, depending on what show, he's kind of hot, but I don't like the biblical devil for sure.
I like him. I think the devil in the Bible is like not actually a bad person. I think
Me
that God
either.
is a bad person because, like, who was the one who sent the devil to test Job? It was like the devil he's an employee of God. The devil is literally like an employee. Like he's one of God's elite employees.
Well, yeah, but also if God knows everything, God knew everything that Lucifer was going to do. He knew he was going to betray him. So God created Lucifer knowing everything that he was going to do.
It's just crazy how self-defeating Christianity is. Like, why do we have to take it seriously anymore? I don't get it.
You don't.
Yeah,
I
and
can't.
it's funny to me because, like, for instance, if a Christian says, like, "Oh, well, God doesn't know the future," well, then you can't say that God is non-temporal anymore because one of his attributes changes with time, right? Changes with the present, right? His
Yeah.
knowledge will change every second. So obviously he's temporal, right? If one of his attributes is time dependent.
And you can't say he's all-knowing because he doesn't know all future propositions.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's just
You also can't create time as well. You can't create time. You go into the book, the resurrection, they can't. The only thing they agree on is the fact that Jesus resurrected. Any detail, they can't even decide whether the angel rolled away the tomb in front of Mary, whether there was one or two angels, whether the angel was in the tomb, whether there was a cloth in the tomb, whether Jesus was in the tomb, whether there was a gardener.
they said, what should the first book of the Bible be? Genesis, and they said Genesis 2. How about?
I think the account where they came up to the tomb and the cleaning lady was like,
No, Jesus is not here.
Yeah.
No,
So
Jesus no savior here.
nice talking to you too, your girlfriend. I only have one more. Do you guys want to hear my other Jesus joke? Since there's nobody here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Nobody. Wow. What?
Wait.
Just face it, dude.
One second. Ew, you smell like a heathen.
Is this like solipsism where no one's actually here? Where you're just like sitting there, like skitzing out, talking to yourself.
I know. Good joke, Zach. Thanks, Zach. Oh, God. Nah, so Jesus resurrects, right? Or he comes back, the second coming, right? And he goes to this house party because there's a house party next to the tomb now, and he says like, "I'm Jesus, and I'm back in for the rapture." And they're like, "You're Jesus, prove it." So they take him out to the pool, and he like takes a step onto the surface of the water, and he sinks down, and he comes up choking, and he says, "Yeah, that was a lot easier before I had these holes in my feet."
Yeah, I've heard that one before. It was pretty good.
Yeah. Hey,
That
so
was
Jesus goes into an Applebee's and says, "Let me get a table for 26." And the host says, "There's only 13 of you guys." And he goes, "Yeah, we're all going to sit on the same side."
Wow, it was amazing.
Host, stop being blasphemous. You stop being a pussy. Come up here. 1 Peter 3:15, John 3:16, Matthew 6:6, 1 Thessalonians 5:17, Exodus 22, Leviticus 24. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we fucking doing?
He's never gonna come up here. Like they just like to speak from the comments.
Yeah, they're like you in a way, how they talk shit from down under.
That's crazy. He's got all the jokes. Watch out, guys. He's got all the jokes.
It's not even original. How I don't argue with atheists. They have trash arguments. Okay, well I don't have trash arguments, so get your ass up here.
Yeah, listen, I'm agnostic, okay? I've got the best arguments.
I'm not even an atheist. I'm an anti-theist. I have a worldview. You know what?
I don't know if you want Jay up here because he'll like destroy everybody on the panel with his theistic arguments.
It's true. Theistic arguments. That's an oxymoron.
Yeah, he runs the modal ontological argument and he runs the tag
That's it.
argument. And it's like he runs the best. Like this, you haven't heard of this ontological argument before.
Is
It's
that,
like
wait, is it Jay Dyer? What Jay is it?
yeah. It's Jay Dyer.
That's Jay Dyer?
Literally, you should invite him up. He comes on TikTok sometimes.
I
It's
did.
so-
I know Jay Dyer. I am a God denier, Jay, and I'm also a big fan of yours. I like your debates on YouTube. I've watched you for a long time.
Come up here, Jay.
Yeah, I've watched like philosophy debates on YouTube for like 10 years at like 2 times speed, so I know all the script.
My favorite debate is Graham Oppie and William Lane Craig. You can tell that Lane Craig knows nothing. And I'm not a mathematician, but it's like Graham, the things he was saying, he summarized it very well and he like simplified it very, very well. And then like, of course, Lane Craig is like, oh, it's because maths is aesthetic. It looks cool. That's why they believe in it. And then it makes Graham chuckle. He's like, are you saying that we have mathematical theorems because they're amusing to people?
Yeah, that's
funny. And he's like, nomenological harmony.
Wait,
That's
Jay,
what he said.
you can come up. I'll be nice. I'm not trying to have a bad faith conversation.
I don't think that's Jay Dyer.
It is
I don't
Jay
think it
Dyer.
is. I don't think it is either because it says I go on his profile and it says
Yeah.
follow back, and so if Jay Dyer follows me and I don't follow him, I made it.
And he says, I don't argue with atheists that have trash arguments. I mean, Jay Dyer literally hosts a TikTok live where he like brings on any atheist. So obviously this guy isn't like Jay Dyer.
He is, but it's like this is just don't worry. Hold on.
This is what they do.
You guys are just running, to be honest, and it's fine. Like I'd run too,
Hey, it's not my birthday anymore. 21 minutes ago.
Well, poor guy.
Love your mom, but it's the season of the sticks and I.
I've never heard that.
Huh?
Never heard that in my life.
It's the Noah Kahan song or whatever.
Nuh-uh. I'm from Alabama.
No.
What's up,
Look,
Jay?
we got Jay Dyer on.
All right, what kind of trash atheist arguments do you got? for
Wait,
me?
is that Cade? Well, I believe that the Christian God doesn't exist. Do you want to compare our worldviews and see which one has more explanatory power?
Yeah, why do you believe the Christian God does not exist?
Because that's the fake
I should say, why are you denying that the Christian God actually exists?
Yeah, because I believe in a past infinite universe, and if the universe is past eternal, then it wasn't created. And if the kind of thing that does the creating is a creator, then I don't believe in one of those.
Yeah, you're just gibberating. You're not making any sense.
Wait, one second. Is this a character?
Let me ask you this, man. How do you account for morality? When in a non-God world.
Easily. Wait, one second.
Yeah, easily is not really an answer. I'm looking for more like a grounding of your.
I ground it. It's gonna be grounded by the preferences of the utterer. That's gonna be the truth maker.
No. Explain nomenological harmony, Jay. Why don't you do that? Explain nomenological harmony.
Yeah, dumbass.
Listen. First of all, what is it? Venus? Yeah, you're a woman, so stay in your place.
That's crazy. Am I just what? Did someone kick you? What did you do?
I got so bad.
The necessary precondition for intelligibility. The performative reading of her name was what was the most painful. It's Venus. What is her name?
I don't understand why you guys are running from my.
Yeah, we're running from your sexism, not your argument.
We ran from your argument after you left. True. Yeah, we're running from you.
I kicked him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I know you kicked me. I know you kicked me because you haven't found a grounding for your.
Oh, you didn't hear me? You didn't hear my answer to that question, Jay? You didn't hear my answer? To that question?
I heard you say something about you booing or yaying things you do and don't like. I heard that. That's pretty
Can I
much
ask you a
all I
question,
heard.
Jay? Jay, can I ask you a question?
In a God world,
Jay, can I ask you a
the
question?
difference.
Jay.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Ask me a question.
Is this a character? Is this a character, or is this who you really are?
No, this is not a character. This is
you act like
me.
This is you being regular?
Yeah, this is me. I don't
like regular
understand what you
schmegular?
mean. Well, I don't understand why you're running away from the argument.
I'm not. Present it. What's your argument?
I haven't heard you ground your morality yet. So
yeah, you have. You just didn't like it. You didn't like my answer.
When that comes along, no, it's not that I didn't like your answer. It's just that your answer wasn't an answer. It was
to be clear,
you said preferences. Opinion.
Yeah, to be clear, my morality
about what's good and what's bad and what's right and what's wrong. But
God tells us. Let me answer.
God tells us that what's right and what's wrong and what's good and what's bad. And in your non-God world, all you can do is say, unaliving someone is wrong because I don't like it. So that's
it doesn't. Yeah. That doesn't change the fact. Just because it would be nicer to have objective morality doesn't mean it's true that there is objective morality. You understand that, right?
I'm sorry. I was talking to the host. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, he's a nobody. Don't worry, he's an idiot.
Mr.
True.
Jolly
Jay,
Rancher or whatever your name is.
Can I tell you what grounds my morality one more time? Because I don't think you understood me. My morality is
sure. Go right ahead.
In the boos and yays of the utterer of the moral statement. That's going to be the truth maker.
I see.
My question to you is.
So then it's okay. It's okay that if I go out and I unalive someone
my question to you is.
For nothing because
my question to you is. Do you like that answer?
It doesn't offend you, right?
My question to you is. Do you like that answer?
You must be one of those leftists.
I'm not a leftist. I'm conservative.
You're conservative? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
Venus, let me cook. Jay, did you like that answer? Yes or no?
Well, it's not about whether I like the answer or not.
I didn't say it was about that.
It's whether or not you actually answered the question, which you
did. I answered the question with boos and yays of the utterer.
Well, that shows that you just deny God's authority.
Yeah, of course I do, dumbass.
This is what they do.
See, this is what they do, folks. This is how they do it too.
You're talking
they
to 7
sneak
people
in.
right now. Stop bloviating.
You know, they sneak in all of this leftist.
You're talking to your grandson who's 7
You're
people?
proselytizing.
I feel like this guy's actually trolling. But
Yeah,
AJ,
I
I've got a
agree.
question for you. I've got a
Listen,
question for you,
listen.
Jay. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go right ahead, Jolly, because you're probably a leftist too. So
This is
So do you-
better than anything I've ever heard Jay Dyer say. Honestly,
I know, right? This is an upgrade. But I've got a question. So you do understand that just because it would be nice to have objective morality doesn't mean it is actually true that morality is objective, right? You
I
agree?
don't remember speaking about objective morality. I don't remember saying anything about objective morality.
Okay, that was an inference. I'm sorry if I made an assumption, but do you believe
I
that?
don't
you
consider
said earlier hold on.
morality objective or,
you said
or
that,
subjective. I consider morality in the nature of God. See,
and as such, would it be objective or subjective?
All of these man-made words that you're speaking, objective and subjective, and all that's just man-made words. But
it's too much.
The fact of the matter is,
Yeah, I gotta stop you right there. Explain what you mean by good and bad.
good and bad. That's just in the what God tells us. Is good or bad. So that's another man-made word, good and bad.
How do you substantiate that?
It's just about what God has.
Do you have an argument for God or no?
Directed.
Yeah, can you substantiate that God exists?
Do you have an argument for God or no?
I sure can.
Okay, then render the argument.
You see, God is the most most perfect being.
Just to be clear.
So therefore, the most perfect.
It is the ontological argument.
Just to be clear. Do you have an argument that in the form of premises leading to a conclusion using a chain of inferences for God?
Okay. Oh, I see what you're wanting. You're wanting a logical syllogism, is what you're doing.
If you want.
Oh yeah. No problem. I'll give you a logical syllogism. All right. So if New Jersey exists, God exists. Premise 2: New Jersey exists. Conclusion: therefore, God exists.
Yeah, that's an invalid argument.
All right, I can't do this anymore. I'm not a believer.
Oh,
I'm not a believer.
I knew it.
I'm sorry.
I knew he was an atheist.
I was gonna hold out a little longer,
was
but
pretty
then
fun.
Steven came up, and Steven was probably gonna out me.
I was trying. I was unaliving down there. I was sorry. I couldn't.
I thought I recognized your profile picture. I knew I'd seen it somewhere.
Steven was gonna out me, or Tiny was gonna out me.
I was kind of like the one who initiated, like, oh, this theist in the comments, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to step in.
So Jay, my question is, did you like it? Did you like my intuition when I said, "Is this the real you, or is this a character?"
Yeah, you're so right through it. I'm not real good at trolling. I gotta get better on my
No,
trolling
you're
game.
good. Because as soon as you said yeah, I was like, all right, well, this guy's an idiot, but we got to talk to him.
He's probably a leftist too.
Yeah, you one of them leftists. Hey, Patriot Warrior, what's up? Do you believe in God?
God, of course I do.
Okay, are you ready to defend your faith? 3:15?
Yes, I am, sir.
Would you rather talk about something else? Do you think that gender is biologically real?
Yes, I do believe so.
Are you pro-life?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that alpha males are not dumb?
Well, depends.
Do you think that Andrew Tate's a cool guy?
Ew.
Okay. Do you think linguistic realism is cool?
I would believe so.
Do you think that we can start off with God then, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, do you have good reasons to think that God exists? I have good reasons to think that God doesn't exist.
Yeah, I would simply say the fine-tuning argument.
Do you agree that for any world that produced sentient life, if you could zap your consciousness into the sentience of that sentience, you would say, wow, look at this universe that was finely tuned for my sentience?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so you agree that's a bad argument. So we can do it differently.
No, wait, you just gave me a hypothetical. How is that a bad argument? Like, that's just proving my point, though.
Sorry, I can run you through that line of reasoning again if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, do we agree that for any world that would produce sentient life, if we could take the place of that sentience, we would go, wow, Look at this triangular-shaped sun that rotates at 10,000 RPMs, an inch over my left ear, such that I can live. Wow, this is so finely tuned for me.
Right.
Okay, do you agree that we are in a universe that produced sentient life?
I mean, I wouldn't. Oh my God, he killed me. Sorry, I'm playing Path of Exile 2. This game is hard as hell. I think I need a little bit more change in my. Right. So, anywho,
Yeah, you're a troll, right? Or no?
there's this woman, your girlfriend. Don't believe her. She's some witch or something. She performs witchcraft. Tell her about it to the Catholic Church. Anywho, coming back to the topic of God.
What is BFFR?
Don't listen to her. She's crazy. She forgot to take her medicine.
Be fucking for real.
Oh, okay.
Right. So yeah, if you look at the fine tuning argument, it's simply.
Wait, Patriot, you didn't answer my question.
What did I not answer?
I said, do you agree that we are sentient life?
Right.
Okay, so do you agree that argument, look how much the world was finely tuned for me, could apply to any sentient life?
Well, you would have to prove that, though.
You agree with me. Why would I have to prove it?
Wait, if I disagree... Wait, hold on. So you're saying if there's sentient life, this universe was fine-tuned for me?
I'm saying in any possible world where there's sentient life, the universe, that world, was finely tuned to produce that kind of sentient life. And if we agree that we're sentient life, then we're just one in an infinite set of data points. So it doesn't really hold much explanatory power.
No, it just proves that there's a lot of universes. That doesn't prove that God doesn't exist.
I don't think there are a lot of universes.
Wait, I mean that we can get into like the name. I mean, that's still not proving God doesn't exist.
Yeah, but if you say something else about multiverse or something, I'm just gonna think that you're a troll. Okay? Do you understand?
Oh, okay. I mean, but you
Yeah,
again,
so
like,
my question is, what can a God worldview do that a not God worldview can't do?
well, I would say logic.
You think that I can do logic?
Well, where do you ground your logic in?
In the laws of logic and their continued reliability.
Well, how do you know that tomorrow the laws of logic may not apply?
I don't. How do you?
Well, I have God to say so.
Okay. Could God make the laws of logic change tomorrow?
Oh my God.
Could he? Dumbass?
Are you going to get into the Euthyphorian dilemma?
No. This doesn't have anything to do with that. Could God cause the laws of logic to change tomorrow? Yes or no?
Yes, he could.
So it seems like we have the same problem. So there's no explanatory virtue under your worldview. What else can your worldview explain that mine can't?
Well, your worldview is based...
Maybe you want to say a Bible. You want to say a Bible?
A what?
Maybe your worldview can explain a Bible and mine can't. You want to say that next?
No. Why would I say that? That's simply Bible is just a language put forward by humans.
Okay, so what can your God worldview explain that mine can't? Because it seems like every time you think of a good idea, it turns out it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
I want to have good ideas.
I'm just saying that he created the universe.
That's what I'm asking for an argument for, right?
How would you explain the creation of the universe under your
Let's say you're alone. Oh, how would I explain the creation? Yeah,
right.
That's gonna be
what happened before the Big Bang?
Yeah, I don't know, but time did for sure, huh?
This is what happens when atheists put their logic to test. It crumbles like a bunch of biscuits. Dried Popeyes biscuits.
And this is what happens when people listen to Matt Adams and then huff helium. So you can unmute whenever you want, but I'm going to explain my not God worldview, okay?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I believe in an infinite past because I think for any time ever recorded, there's been a time t-1 that preceded it. And if you ask me where this reliable mechanism is going to break down, starting from now going to the past, I would say I don't know, right?
Huh.
What?
You don't know because you don't believe in God.
Wait, do you agree for every time observed, time t, there's been a time t minus one that preceded it?
Yes.
Do you know when that's going to stop being reliable if we start now and go into the past?
I don't know.
So exactly what I just said, right? You're so dumb. You're a troll, right?
No, I'm not.
You're a troll. Break character.
No, I'm not.
Break character.
All right, I'm a troll.
All right.
I follow you.
Yeah, he was pretty awesome.
Oh, I'm too
You're
high.
really
I'm
good.
too
Hey, nobody
high.
talks like that.
I can't maintain that. I was like, fuck, he's gonna ask this question. I basically asked all the very same questions like you asked.
Ugh.
Like the exact it's funny because like when you said that, like, are you gonna use the Bible? I was like, oh fuck, he even knows that one. Because
Yeah.
I got tripped up a couple of times when somebody said that, like, your ungodly worldview can't explain the Bible, but mine. And I was like, well, I just said something like, but in my worldview, if I wanted to explain the Bible, I would just say it's illogical. Like in your
Well,
world,
I'm just saying, like, if a world without God but creative humans existed, creative humans could write a Bible. Like, it doesn't.
yeah, I mean, like, I could just say, like, it was just, like, a fictional thing, or, like, somebody just put forward some story in the past. Like, it doesn't have to be something that actually happened, but according to you, you would believe that, and I find that very unintuitive, so.
Hey, I friend requested you, man. You're cool.
Oh, awesome, man. Hey, this is just my troll account I go on. My real main is Scrimba, so.
Oh, nice.
Yo, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up? Do you have a specific prompt you want to talk about? How's your day going?
I think I was on your live earlier, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think, well, no, but you know what happened? I was on Red Ace. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah, Red Ace was here, yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? TikTok, for some reason, they didn't like me, so.
Oh, they kicked you?
Yeah, they did something where, whatever they do, and then,
Wait, are you Red Ace?
yeah, I'm Red Ace, yeah.
Oh, okay, so you're like the infinite past guy. Hey, Whit, good morning, or good night.
Oh, okay. Peace.
No, not you, Brett. I love you. Stay
Oh,
here.
okay.
Stay here.
Oh, I thought you were saying good night to me. I was like, oh.
Are you sober now?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, I took a little nap and so I'm back.
So what we were saying earlier, I'll just recapitulate. Do you agree that for every time recorded t, there's a time t minus one that preceded it?
Right. Yeah, I know what you were saying. I remember what you said. And so my whole thing is, yes, you can say that, but I don't think that goes past eternal. That's my whole point.
Yeah. Wait, don't think it does, or don't think it can?
I do not think it's possible to go past eternal.
What's the
with
contradiction?
that argument? Because okay, so the reason I don't think you can go past eternal with that argument is because I don't think you can actually count through an infinite process. That's the whole thing.
But that's not the claim I'm making. Do you know what B theory of time is? Because I know a lot about it.
The B theory of time? No, I don't. I'm not.
You like that, Jolly?
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, you know all about it. Yeah, espouse it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the B theory of time is going to say something like, if relativistic speeds exist, then A theory is impossible, and A theory is going to be the kind of thing that says an infinite regress is impossible, and B theory is going to be the kind of thing that says that's just fine. So we agree that it can be just fine.
Okay. Well, we don't have to, like, look, here's the thing. We disagree, and so maybe we should just talk about something else.
Okay, do you have any of the other prompts you want to talk about? Do you think gender's biological?
Do I think gender is biological? Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So you think like trans people have a mental illness?
Yes.
Okay, by mental illness, do you think that they're delusional? Like they have a false belief?
Yeah, I think that if you were born a male and you think you're a female, that there is some sort
Do
of
you think that people that were
problem in
born
your
males think
brain.
that they're
Yeah, there's
females?
something
Or do you
going
think
on.
that
What?
you're equivocating?
Sorry.
Yeah, do you think that there are people that were born male that think that they are female?
Yeah,
Like,
there are people that say that. Yeah.
okay, well, I don't think that that's even close to a large number of them, but I would agree with you. Those people are delusional. If they look down at their
Yeah.
swinging meat and they think that it's a pocket,
Yeah.
I would say that they're delusional. I don't think that's
Yeah, I would
almost
say
any
those
trans people at
people who
all.
think that particular thing
Yeah.
have something's going on in their brain
Okay,
that's a
so you
problem.
would agree with me that most trans people, like 95% of them, are not delusional.
No, because that's pretty much the majority of
So
like
when a
what I
trans
just
person
said.
says like I am a man, what do you think they're trying to say? Do you think they mean man in the same way you mean it, where it's biologically tied?
What do you think they mean? I don't know.
Well, I know what they mean, right?
What do they mean?
Yeah, they mean something like recognizes an alignment with masculine roles and takes steps to commit to those masculine roles.
Okay, so if you just want to do that, that's fine with me. I
Would
don't
that
care.
not make you masculine?
I do not care.
Yeah.
Would that
Like
not just
I
make you
don't
masculine?
care
Yeah,
how
yeah,
you
it
want
would,
to
but
behave.
there's going to be also some identity feature where if you align enough with it to where it causes you mental congruence to align and just say that you're a man, that's fine. That's fine.
Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think that, like, those people that want to be that way and behave a certain way, do you think that that's a political stance? Do you think that's a
No, I
national,
don't.
like, is that something that we should care about nationally?
Wait, well, I think we should care about it, but I don't think it's a political stance. I think that there's a political party that cares about those people, and there's a political
Which
party that.
political party do you think
Sorry,
cares
one
about
second.
that
1
more?
second. Sorry, 1 second. I wasn't done.
Yeah. Okay,
I
my
think
bad.
I think there's a political party that cares about those people, and there's a political party that thinks that they have a mental illness. And
Yeah, which political party do you think cares about that the most?
the like left leaning parties for sure.
Right. Now, what do you think the other party's stance is on that?
A hateful one.
A hateful one? Like, who's hating on them?
You are when you say that
How? I
they
just
have a
said, yeah, I
delusion.
just acknowledged that what you said.
Huh?
I just acknowledged that, yeah, there are probably people like that, yeah.
No, I'm saying that most trans people are not like that. Most trans people aren't
Yeah, but I
talking
just
about.
acknowledged what you said.
Oh, okay, so you agree that most trans people are not delusional?
Yeah, if they are just trying to behave a certain way, then yeah, they're just being whoever they want to be.
Oh, then I don't have a problem with you. What do you mean? If
Okay.
so,
I'm
so,
just
so
saying,
wait,
like,
wait,
that.
Brett, 1 second. So you don't think that biological gender is real, right? You think that gender is like a social construct.
Yeah, if you're talking about gender as like just a behavior, then
Yeah.
yeah, you
Oh,
can do whatever
okay,
you want to do. I don't care.
cool. Then we don't disagree.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't.
I love
All
that.
right, let's move on.
Pro-life. Are you pro-life?
Am I pro-life? In that situation, I think it's I'm probably agree with most people. As far as I think it's okay to like for example, the Plan B pill.
Yeah.
I think I don't have a problem with that.
Are you pro-choice?
Up to a point. Yeah, up to a
Okay.
point.
Then it doesn't seem like we disagree there either.
Okay.
Do you think that alpha males are stupid?
I don't think that whole concept of alpha males, I don't think that exists. But
Me either.
go ahead.
Cool. Well, do you think that
All
they're
right.
objective? Well, we agree on everything so far. Do you think that they're objectively true definitions?
Yeah, I don't think there is a definition of an alpha male though.
No. We've moved on from alpha males down to linguistic realism.
Oh, okay.
Do you think that there's an objectively true definition of words? Like there's an objectively true definition of like tall?
Objectively, not really. No.
It seems like we agree on everything. So you get the bonus prompt. You did so good. So the bonus prompt is, hey Wit, you're just in time for the bonus prompt. The bonus prompt, Red Ace, is going to be, if you could squirt a liquid from each one of your thumbs infinitely at the PSI which you piss, what liquid would they be?
If I could, what? What the hell?
If each one of your thumbs could squirt out a liquid at the same PSI that you piss, what 2 liquids would you choose?
Oh, shit. That's a thought I gotta think about. What would I piss? Oh, shit. What would I piss out of my thumb? Huh. Never thought about that.
I'm glad they've never thought about it. I would be worried.
You got to be careful because you can't pick like something too viscous or something that gets hard after a while, or else it might clog. You know.
Right.
Wait, Jolly,
Yeah.
you haven't answered this question, have you?
I haven't. No.
Okay, think about yours too. And anybody on the panel,
Trying.
Jay and Steven, think about your answers too.
I probably like piss gold. Like
Gold and silver.
Like molten
Mine
gold.
would be-
Like
Yeah,
that would be
molten
excruciating.
gold out of my finger.
Mine would be gold and silver. It would be excruciating, but I'd be rich as fuck, so I don't really care.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh,
Fair
this
enough.
hurts. This is painful, but
Wait,
yo,
Brett.
I'm rich, bro.
Yours would be like a nice draft beer, right?
Well, it'd be more like liquor for me, but you know.
Imagine just like sucking your thumb and you're just sauced.
Yeah, it'd have to be liquor. It can't be beer. Fuck
What
beer.
liquor would it be?
Probably Absolute.
Do you drink Absolute straight? That shit is so strong.
Nah, I usually mix it, but
What do you mix it with?
it depends what I got. But
If you had your pick of mixer, what would it be with Absolute?
I'd probably mix it with like Kamala Harris's Tears. You know.
Wait, do you mean Kamala Harris or did you?
I
do that on
don't. I
purpose?
don't care how you pronounce her name. I don't care. She's a camel.
It was nice talking to you, man.
Yeah.
So what? I was gonna say Brett's cooler when he's sober, but then he said that, and
Yeah. You know him? You know Red
there
Ace?
that goes. Yeah, yeah. I've had many conversations with the drunk Brett, not the one you just talked to. The
I
drunk
was
Brett.
kind of trying to delve into that at the end there. I was like, you know,
He was on my panel earlier, and he was intoxicated as heck. Like,
yeah, he was arguing with me at 11 a.m. drunk off his ass, and it's now like,
Yeah, drunk Brett disagrees with everything. Like he disagrees with stuff that he just agreed with. Like I don't even understand. It's like he's a totally different person. Literally a totally different person.
yeah.
Like I don't even understand. Like what? It's weird, man. It's like two different personalities.
Jolly, did you think of your liquids?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm thinking. Listen, if I chose like LSD and something like
We gotta hang out, man.
if I okay if I chose something like LSD and DMT, I would be so rich. I could be like a massive drug lord. It would be.
I mean,
I would be.
LSD is not that expensive, but
No,
I
it's not.
agree.
It's not.
Yeah,
But you could if you could just produce it endlessly.
yeah.
I mean,
Dina,
you're not producing a drug that's necessarily like super harmful. But then you could
Yeah.
also get super rich. I mean, it'd be illegal, But at the same time, I
mean,
I
the DMT
totally
would
understand
be
the
a
gold and
moneymaker.
silver one.
Yeah. Venus, you just missed us having a conversation with sober Red Ace. Do you know who that is?
Who?
Red Ace.
Red Ace? No, I don't know who that is.
Oh, good. You're lucky.
Brett.
Who are
It's
they?
Brett.
They're just like some
You've had
math guy.
conversations with Brett. Bretford.
I wouldn't want
Hey,
to.
Herbal Giraffe. I really appreciate you, and I really appreciate your DM. It made me feel. Man. Made me
Okay.
feel.
What did the DM say?
All right, if I did pick
it said
molten
something
gold,
like, hey, if you want a montage of why this person is bad and we didn't want him in your room, I can send it to you, and if just let me know what rules you want me to enforce as your mod, and thank you for doing the work that you do. And I was like, damn, that's so nice.
Are you an Aries?
Huh?
Are you an Aries?
I'm a Sagittarius. It's my birthday 51 minutes ago.
Oh, I knew it. I knew you were a fire sign. Star signs are real.
No, you're
Oh my
dumb.
gosh.
But that's
Happy
fine.
birthday.
No,
Well, it was,
well,
no,
you
it was
see,
my birthday yesterday. That's what I meant.
the thing is, I'm an Aries, and I'm also a fire sign. So I pick up on fire sign energy, and you were giving fire sign energy. It's how I knew.
I was born in April. I'm just kidding with you.
No, you're not.
I'm not.
No, you're not. You mentioned your birthday 3 times.
That's
3 is your
true.
angel number.
I'm an Aries Taurus. I was born on the cusp.
I'm a cusp. I'm a cusp Sag Cap.
I'm a
That's why I
Pisces.
That's why I don't believe in astrology. It was
That doesn't
the stars
exist. There's no
decided.
cusp between Sagittarius and a Capricorn.
Huh?
Because after Sagittarius, you know what we have?
It's the C word.
Oh, we have. What do you know about astrology? I thought it was fake, huh?
Things can be fake, and I don't know about them.
Yeah. So what do you know about astrology?
Wait, it's a Capricorn is next.
No, yeah. Maybe it is, but what do you know about astrology?
I don't waste time. I like learning real stuff.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
I know that it's ironic that my grandma was a Cancer and she was actually killed by a giant crab. So that makes sense.
That's funny.
That's cool.
Star signs are real. Don't tell the crazies that.
Yeah.
They'll be like, she's destined. She's in one of the 24 heavens, and she's at the top one.
I need to make a troll account.
I have a troll account. You know what it's called?
What is it?
It's called. Oh wait, no. I made it such a good name. Let me find it. Give me a second.
Okay, Jay. You've inspired me to make a troll account, Jay.
Yeah, I need to make one. This is my only account. It's like been my only account since I've been on TikTok, and everybody else is making like multiple accounts. And
Yeah, earlier, like your leftist thing, I said something earlier. I was like, look, if you want to take my AR-15, you're going to have to pry it out of my curious 6-year-old's cold, dead hands.
because he got it out of the closet where I keep it unlocked.
Exactly. I think I could lock so good as a conservatard.
Don't you tell me what to lock up in my own house. I'll lock up what I want to.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
I keep my guns right next to my Cheetos and my Diet Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
All right,
Burning the
can I ask
flag
a
could be
great
illegal.
hypothetical for you?
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Would you, how much money to have it so that way, like your beard, like, you know, like your beard hair is like inversed on your face, so it's like on your forehead, except for like instead of being like on your chin. How much money?
Oh, how much money would I take in order for that bad thing to happen to me?
Yeah,
Like a cool 5 mil, I think.
5 mil. Okay, fair enough.
Probably I could be talked down to $1 mil. Yeah, I could be 500,000. I could do it for the experience.
Okay, all right. Would you rather have a massive rhino horn or massive elk antlers?
Elk antlers.
Elk, are you joking? Dude, those things are like 4 feet wide. You wouldn't be able to do anything.
Say my name.
Jolly,
Say
I
my
love you.
Thanks, man.
Say my name.
Those things are like I can practice. What's up, York?
Say my name. Say my full name.
The fuck?
Oh, that's nice.
Nope.
That's pretty good.
Nope.
Say my
Nope.
I was about to
I
give you the
already
whole
have,
spiel. I was about to be like, "What's up, York? Do you have anything you want to talk about?" Hey, York, you you missed my conservative impersonation. I said I was gonna make a troll account and then go into like, you know, pro-life spaces and be like, look, if you want my AR-15, you're gonna have to pry it out of my curious 6-year-old's cold dead hands.
That's crazy.
That should be your like a troll account like live background.
That's awesome.
Oh, Venus, sorry about the sexist comment earlier.
It's okay, Jay. I know you were joking.
Oh yeah, I kicked you, right?
You even struggled
Stay
to
in
say it. You
character.
you hesitated multiple times before you said it.
Venus, you knew he was in it. You knew him.
Yeah.
I kicked him. I kicked him for that.
I wanted to see how long Jay could last. You held your own pretty well, though. You used all their tactics. I was surprised. You used their tactics so well.
Yeah, I've had enough arguments with him.
You know, I wonder is still going around saying the Bible doesn't support slavery. He's still going around beating that dead horse. He's still doing that nonsense.
Is that from the New Testament or the Old Testament? Just curious.
Both of them.
Both of them? Okay.
Both of them.
Okay, then they probably can't use both.
Slavery.
It's bond servant.
It's a bond servant.
Oh, are they talking about Leviticus and Exodus?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's trash though, right? Like, that's crazy that they're defending that.
We even tried to tell them what the new covenant was. And you know what someone tried to say? They said the laws have been summarized into just, love your neighbor. And I was like, okay, so you don't have to pray or repent anymore. You just have to love your neighbor. No, duh. You still have to follow the old stuff.
Also, are you pro mass deportation?
Yeah.
That's your neighbor.
Well, damn.
Venus, wasn't that me and you who had that conversation with him?
Yeah, it was. It was
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
who had that comment with him.
Guy's an idiot.
So this might be me playing devil's advocate a little bit, but to be fair, Christians aren't under the Levitical law. That was for the ancient Israelites only.
I'll kick you.
Hey, I'm just being fair.
It was for God's people who at the time were the Israelites. But all those people
Yeah.
now are God's people too.
Yeah, the thing is, there were, like I understand that, but like, it was specifically for those who were Israelites. Like, it didn't apply to anyone else.
Some laws.
Didn't
but
she say
weren't
it was in the New
countries-
Testament too? Like,
So the thing about the New Testament is that, due to all the unfortunate and confusing alterations of the Bible over time, the New Testament isn't that entirely accurate either. Christians really aren't under the Levitical law, and anything that tells them otherwise is incorrect. I have a theologist friend who taught me this. And yeah, basically they really aren't under the Levitical law, so they're not bound to any of its rules.
Yeah, that's fine. I understand that they can wear mixed fabrics, blah blah blah. But the whole point is the Bible supports slavery. Levitical laws in the Bible, therefore the Bible supports slavery. But the whole point
it
is,
definitely does.
if I wanted to,
Wait, was that Modus Ponens?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a modus ponens, period.
Wow.
But the whole point is, if I wanted to own a slave today, the Bible wouldn't have a problem with it if I wanted to own a slave. And if it's supposed to be setting the standards for society, they need to worry less about crayfish and more about like people literally owning one another. Like the Bible has too many loopholes in its morality. You can do like whatever you want except for blasphemy and all that.
well, also another question I have is if like people, for instance, if you're saying that people today aren't under Levitical law, would the whole line about men not laying with other men. Is that Levitical law?
Yep.
So then technically, like any Christian, I guess, who would still espouse that would be like, we would say, well, no.
They can't use that because they're not under Levitical law.
Right.
Gay men.
Yeah, what I was arguing was they're still under Deuteronomic law and the Mosaic laws. The Levitical laws were specifically for the Levites and the what was it? Levites and the what was the other sect? God, now I can't remember. It's too early in the morning. I can't think right now. My brain hurts.
It's okay. Just take the L.
I took a lot of pain pills. Yeah, I broke my ankle. I can tell you guys, I broke my freaking I broke my ankle in 2 places because the park bench fell on it.
What?
Jesus. What are the odds?
Oh.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if all this time, like, his original like troll personality was his actual personality, and he's just been fooling us this whole time? He's like,
yep, back to the real. You leftists. You must be one of them there leftists. Yeah, I know how you guys think. Always about freedom and freedom of choice and freedom of being who you want to really be. Boo.
You soy boy.
I've been in the closet for 9 years and I ain't coming out. Damn it.
We can't hear you, Zach, by the way.
No leftists.
Oh, that makes sense, bro. I've been trying to talk to you guys for forever. Listen.
Oh.
Well, I was going to say, you guys support burning the flag? That's blasphemy. I only support rubbing the flag against my balls when I wear American flag swimming trunks.
Why is Wit mod, but I'm not mod?
I don't know you.
Yes, you do.
Gross.
I know Venus.
Bruh. Wait, who am I? Say my name. Who am I?
Venus.
No. What's my name? Read it.
Oh, got it. I'm your Venus.
No. Read
Oh.
my name. Read my name.
York. Ox. Smalls.
No. Read it properly. Why you?
Your dick is little.
That's what it says.
I'm not going to read your name because I have self-esteem issues. Also because I ain't no leftist.
True. Hey, what did the blind guy say at the auction?
What?
Yeah, I won, but at what cost?
Bruh. How old did you turn?
That's a grenade joke.
How old did you turn?
30.
That was a dad joke.
Thanks.
That's a millennial joke.
Thanks. I had my first abortion this morning. Can't wait to have another.
Did you say you had an abortion this morning?
Yeah. Am I masculine presenting enough to trick you?
Well, unless you're transphobic, men can have kids.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have
Technically, if you're a conservative and you believe that, sex is only defined by chromosomes, technically men can have kids too, because there are people with XY chromosomes who can have kids.
I wasn't asking if you thought I was a man. I was asking if you thought I looked biologically male.
Is that like a serious question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Are you not biologically male?
I am.
Bruh.
I'm just an ally, so I can make little edgy jokes like that.
No, but I was like, no way.
All my trans friends tell me to stop, but what do they know? They're just leftists.
Exactly. Damn
What's the argument that I should respect you as a person? Sorry?
What's the murder's penances? What's the murder's penances or murder's tolerances that I should respect you?
Wait. I think I watched that. Wasn't that like Cade or something? And he was like going down the list of the.
Yes.
if he's actually like seriously making that argument, it's just.
Were you were in here yesterday?
Funny. No, but I was watching Monkey Boy's stream of it.
Yeah.
I was dumbfounded, dude.
Yesterday, he said, I said, well, you might want to try being in good faith and we would understand each other better. And he goes, what's the argument for that? And I was like, huh? So I said, okay, it's going to be modus ponens. If being a good faith interlocutor means that you can better understand your opponent, you ought be a good faith interlocutor. Modus ponens from there. And he was like, what's the argument for premise 2? That, you can understand your opponent better if you do that. And I was like, yeah, my opinion is that it provides a better conversation due to all my conversations I've had. And he was like, is that a fact? And I was like, it's a fact that I have that opinion. Yeah. Are you dumb? Like,
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
You should have said that you can empirically verify that, so and so conversations lead to better understanding.
Yeah, but the thing is, today he came back into live, and we had a really good conversation about a different topic. And at the end, I think he wasn't thinking about it, so I was like, "Would you say that we covered more ground this time than yesterday?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, dude, we just got caught in the weeds yesterday." And I was like, "Okay, do you agree that this was better faith than yesterday?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "So it sounds like my inductive case is just getting stronger."
Yeah, it was literally like it was like a 5-year-old just like asking why over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
It was it was crazy.
And then he got on YouTube and was like, "You see what I hit him with, guys? That's called the Proposition Rolodex."
Proposition Rolodex.
I was like, "What the fuck?" Are you
Good one, man.
That sounds like Prook.
Good morning, Whit. I love you.
Love you.
How's your-
I just wanted to tell you thanks for the gift earlier.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to make a big deal of it, so I just quietly left.
That's okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What gives you the authority to thank somebody for something?
Christ.
True.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Hey Jay,
I wasn't ready for that answer.
I'm not going to ask you any other questions or arguments for that one.
another thing that I said while I was muted was I love when you were like, "I don't care about your boos and yays about morality. That don't answer my question."
I've actually heard someone actually said that to me.
They all say
I was
it.
like, well, it's about my preferences when it comes to like moral determinations. And the guy's like, well, I don't care about your boos and your yays when it comes to what's right and what's wrong. I was like, wait, what? Damn, I wasn't ready for that.
It's popular enough for them to say that when you said it, that wasn't a dead giveaway that you were trolling. I was like, okay, he's using the boo and yay rhetoric. Okay, that's fine. That's why when I said it, I was like, let me tell you, because you asked me what morality means to me. I think it's about my boos and yays.
Boos and yays. I was like, I'm not booing and yaying anything. He's like, no, that's what you're doing. When you say preferences, that means you don't like this and you don't. But what happens when you do start to like it? I was like, wait, what? He was talking about like unaliving people. I'm like, when am I going to start to just start unaliving people because now that I like to do that?
They can never find a problem with your views, so they have to take your view and say, if in the future your view looked like this thing that was bad, would it be bad? And you're like, yeah, but what the fuck does that have to do with now? I like Lady Gaga. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
Yeah, and it's usually all irrelevant because, I mean, just because, like, and I think I said this to you probably once, but, just because it would be nice to have objective morality, let's grant that, doesn't mean it's true, that morality is objective or it is actually instantiated by God.
Yeah.
That's usually what I always go to.
Yeah, it would be nice that if morality was objective, right? Like if we just found like a rule book on the ground and we like solved it, or we found some like property of the universe such that like we could make sense of like, is a rock falling down a hill because of the wind and crushing an old lady, is that amoral or immoral or moral or what, Yeah,
it'd be nice. I mean, it'd also be nice that, we would live forever and we would never, die. Right. I mean, that would be nice too. It doesn't make it true.
Are you saying it's impossible?
Are you saying that's impossible? Is that what you're asking me?
Are you saying it's impossible?
I mean, seems to be that way right now, yeah.
Logically impossible?
Probably not logically impossible, man.
Okay, then. You're good.
Okay.
The idea of all conceivable ideas.
Are you running precept?
The idea of all conceivable ideas is that which can be conceived by a conceivable mind. Gotcha, bitch.
Every first cause has a first causer.
Bring some oatmeal to this race.
I just want to know like what makes you think that you have intelligibility, like why, like how is it's possible for you to understand that?
We live in the mind of the Christian God. That's how.
I guess I just use my intuition like everybody else.
All right, but how do you justify intuitions, man? I mean,
I understand the dilemma. Yeah. Because I said so. I feel like it. Premise one, if yeah, then huh. Premise two, yeah, therefore, huh.
Premise one, if hawk. Premise two, then.
Conclusion, hawk. If New Jersey exists, God does not exist.
Dude.
Premise two, New Jersey exists. Conclusion, God does
That's exactly where we left off. You said if New Jersey exists, God exists. New Jersey exists, therefore God exists. And I was like, that's an invalid argument.
You know what the thing is?
I know that it's valid. I know that it's valid, but yeah.
Substantiate premise two, that New York exists and you're not a brain in a vat.
good one.
New Jersey exists because I can smell it from where I'm at right now.
That's badass.
Substantiate your sense of smell working.
Wait, Jay.
My sense of smell
If
works
my dad-
because I can smell the radioactive debris that's been scattered around New Jersey.
It's cool. If my dad is sexy, then God exists. My dad is sexy, therefore
What the
God exists.
sick-
I'm from Alabama. That hurts my feelings. Look,
Sure, you can relate to that one, dude.
Alabama,
So your argument is substantiated.
Currently, I don't know how but Alabama's ranked 49th in public education, which is almost 10th, which is almost last place. So,
Wait, 40/10th?
yeah, that was the joke. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
40/10th. I'm going to use that, 40/10th. I'm 40/10th in my class.
Ew. Ew.
You know what? Since we're living in the mind of God and you don't really touch or smell anything, and everything is just like, stance dependent, and like, perception dependent, you're actually
Do you have
just
an
smelling
argument for that?
yourself.
Do you taste anything?
Nah.
All right, Jolly. Whenever you are 40, you have to eat your own shit.
Dude, is that a threat, or is that like something I should be like?
It was your hypothetical from earlier.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean like, oh yeah, that'd be horrible. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that.
We're all God's children, and God doesn't force me to love him. He owes me child support.
Hey, Kate, how's it going? Are you having a good day?
I'm terrible. I'm stuck in a chess position.
Oh, what's your elo? Because I'm like over 500.
Oh, I'm like a solid 94.
That's. I saw you. I saw you earlier in a "all men until no men is stupid" thing, and that was crazy what that guy was saying.
Oh, right. So I remember that. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's a bit audacious when you say when you espouse a claim, the claim is like boldly incorrect, boldly disrespectful, and assumptive and just annoying. And then when I'm like, all right, well, I got to treat this like every other fucking claim I hear. And his justification for it was, you know what? You're right. I was wrong. And then, actually, no, sorry, he never said that. He said, well, I think I'm justified given my definition of the patriarchy. Have you ever catcalled a woman? No. Oh, well, congrats. You're the first man I've ever met to not catcall a woman. I'm like, oh, you must hang out with some shitty men.
Yeah. Well, it's like I don't get it. Like, people always commit to these like philosophically like hard positions to defend, like necessary or always or impossible or like and it's just like, why do you have to be so robust? Like you could just say like a majority of men are like have inherent sexism or something, right? You don't have to say like all men are sexist until no woman gets whistled at or something.
I even agreed with him. I just didn't agree with the claims he was making, like from our point of agreement. It was crazy to me.
Yeah.
And then the meta was crazy. Not my best rhetoric look. Not gonna lie.
I enjoy your rhetoric a lot.
It's just me frustrated. It doesn't help that I'm waiting on the results from one of my exams, and if I don't get at least a 79 on this exam, then I have to...
You know what I got for my kinematics exam?
No, Venus. What did you get for your kinematics exam?
I got 60 out of 70.
Wow. You didn't get a percentage grade?
I can calculate it, but I'm in Australia, so I don't know if it works the same way.
It does.
But-
You guys are weird.
You do 60 divided by 70, and then you times it by 100.
Why don't you do that?
I already
Wait,
did in my
Cage,
head.
is that true?
85.714285714.
Stop lying, bro. What did you get?
60 divided by 70 is...
Are you an abacus?
85.714, and then it repeats itself.
Did you say 85?
I said 85.714, 28, and then 5714 again.
You know what, like, I lost so many marks for? I kept on forgetting that when the object is, like, going...
What am I
going
supposed to be dividing again?
60
you
divided
meant to
by
divide these nuts by the sum of all conceivable... 85?
I was right. Look at that.
Cage.
Big digs.
Listen, did you calculate that or no?
Well, I knew the first bit because I've gotten that mark on a test before.
You're insanely incredible to me.
No, it's just I remember the marks I get on my test. It's like a weird.
And then times it by 100.
You used abacus method.
I don't know what abacus is. I can't read.
You're
It's
an
a band.
abacus.
There's like after midnight
What?
in a rich man's world, you know.
It's 1:18 a.m. Or get rid of the a.m.
But we could keep the AM as well. It would be the same.
Well, no, because then if I say it's 1:19, and like the 12-hour clock, is that a.m. or p.m.? But if I said it's 13:19, you know it's p.m.
Yeah, but if you say it's AM, I know it. And if your argument for brevity's sake, saying 1:19 AM and then correcting it by saying scratch the AM is not more brevity.
Yeah, I don't know what brevity is. I can't lie.
Shortness.
Oh, I know a couple short kings. They're brothers.
This is why I quit English, bro. There's too many sweats.
Can I call short people brothers?
It's too many sweats.
This is why I started to learn Japanese.
Yeah, and all you got was
Why is a
Japanese.
black person flowing to Japan? You know? Oh my god! You better have like a. Oh, I can't say that. You better have some very sharp sticks.
Bro, why would I need that?
Because the black and Asian fights. What do you mean? There's like a disproportionate amount of crime towards black people in Asia and vice versa in America.
Yes, there is.
That's
Japanese
crazy.
is such a disgusting language.
Wait, Cage, aren't
I
you
like
Canadian?
Chinese.
Am I what did you ask me?
Cage, are you black?
Depends on what day.
Huh?
Yeah, depends on what day. I'll go into some lives and they'll categorize me as black, and I'll go into other lives and they'll categorize me as mulatto.
Such dilemma could only come from a mixed person.
Well,
Only a
Black
mixed
or white,
person will
he's
say that.
hyperbolic.
It's just what you. I don't know. You asked me a question, I answered.
I think he's white.
This caramel male is claiming that he can
What?
switch.
Caramel? There's a second A in there.
Caramel.
Wait, Cage.
Caramel.
Wait, read the
Caramel.
1, 2, 3, 4. Read the fifth prompt.
Linguistic real. No, she just said it wrong.
Read my
Yeah.
name. Read my name, Cage.
One second.
Then it should say
Self-esteem
prescriptive.
problems. Like
York Oxmal.
No, say it properly. Why'd you
I
say
did
the
say it
like that?
properly.
You're like
There's a
York.
space.
You're like York.
You say York.
York.
Now about Oxmal.
York Ox. Ah! Oh my god! Don't worry. Oh my god.
You see how you pronounce the K less the second time?
Just don't say it. Don't say my name. Don't say it. I just realized, guys. Don't say my name.
Fucking moron.
Don't say my name.
Head ass.
I'm not gonna say it because I have self-esteem problems.
Why don't you say my name, bro? Isn't that what Beyonce said or something?
No. Well, they said when no one is around. Cage,
Does a tree in the forest, when it falls, does it make a sound?
Cage, what's your address?
Like my online address? I have a PO box.
Like
Do I
the
have a PO
residence.
box? My PO box is in. Well, I mean, it's not anywhere near me, but it's in this office space. I haven't checked it for about a month. It was about my old business. I don't know if it's still open. I paid the fee for it, so it should still be open.
You owned a business?
What's your EIN? Just curious.
What's your ABN? What's your
My business
ABN?
isn't registered in the U.S. It's in Canada.
What's your ABN?
What?
What's your ABN?
Do they have social security numbers in Canada?
No, we have social insurance numbers. And I'm
What's your
also
social security number?
I actually don't know. I know my social insurance number off the top of my head, not my.
Yeah. What's your social insurance number?
It ends in 69.
No, and tell us the whole thing.
420,
Just like as a joke, it'd be really funny, you know?
420, 69, 720.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Is that no? There needs to be a fourth letter. 726.
Now I have to sell your information to the government for 5 cents.
I'm gonna go to bed, but you guys can hang out, okay? Love you. Bye.
What is
All right, goodbye.
Wait, what?
I think we're gonna go as well. I gotta go to Betty. Bye.
I don't think I've ever.
All right, we might as well.
My dad doesn't beat me.
Would it be more truthful to say that we don't actually read, our eyes do?
Shut up, Jay.
I'm saying I don't actually drive. My hands do.